We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Baltimore Orioles. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Cole Stewart will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Stepping in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. Stewart isn't really known as the kind of starter that goes deep into games. It's not that he isn't capable, I'm sure. He just hasn't been that guy that works deep into games with regularity.
Matty V, I'm not sure it's this guy's fault, but I think it's more the fault of the metrics and the way we look at pitchers now, trying to limit the number of pitches and the number of appearances they have with particular guys in the lineup.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. Hit back toward the mound. Reined in. And that's the second out.
Batting third, the left fielder,
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. In yesterday's game, he was responsible for the only run driven in by his club. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball one. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they enter this one off a loss after winning 5 of 7 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split at 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
And set up behind the dish is Eric Summerskill as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Eric Summerskill behind the dish. Really likes to work the ball east-west. What did you like? Did you like north-south, east-west?
I thought east-west, D-Row. The more I could get away with on the outside corner, inside corner, give me a wider plate than a higher plate. I think it's a lot easier to pitch to a wider plate.
And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and the switch hitter Jonathan VR will be the next to bat. From the belt, kicks and deals. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. A ball and a strike.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Here it comes on 1-1.
That's in. Ball 2.
Hernandez is off of first with 2 away. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit. The relay, and he is safe at second base as he legs out a double.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 15, Trey Mancini.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball one. Runners at second and third with two gone. A high fastball is in there. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. A ball and two strikes. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. Jays 0, O's coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Nate Pearson gets the call for game one of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last three starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Now to the plate, Hanser Alberto. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Hanser Alberto.
Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike one. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, I hope these guys were listening today during the hitters meeting, because they have not been swinging the bats well. They only scored one run in the loss yesterday, and somewhere along the line, this offense has to execute at a higher level if this team's going to compete.
Here it comes, 0-2. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Into the box now, Ramon Urias, as he'll take a look at ball one. He'll enter play with that batting average still shy of the 220 mark. 4 home runs, 10 RBIs. And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. Hernandez is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
The designated hitter, Renato Nunez.
So coming to the plate, Renato Nunez, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Strike taken up in the zone.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Ball one. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. Seared down the first baseline, and that's through for a hit. He'll get it into second.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander the next to bat, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Two 2-0 to the Baltimore left fielder.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
Pretty good cut there, but it's to 2-1 now.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
All even now, 2-2. Two and two. Here it is.
Swing and a miss for strike three. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
One left for the Orioles. We are still scoreless. Second inning set to go, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, number 44.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Fouled off. The 1-2. And he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Looks like he was trying to bust him inside, and he might have held on to it just a little bit too long. Just like that, the leadoff man is aboard.
Standing in, Rendell Grichuk. First offering on its way.
Ball one.
A runner at first with no outs here. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Popped him up. Urias is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting eighth, the second baseman, Bo Bichette.
Stepping in for the Jays, Bo Bichette. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Here's the first pitch to him. He's running. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. He's set. Here it comes.
Ball.
Fastball just misses. That's ball one. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. No score here as we play inning number 2. Line toward the gap in left center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Fluery.
Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. Gurriel takes his swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing same-handed pitching. One of the very best in the game, as a matter of fact, in that type of matchup.
Yeah, Matty, he does not leak with that front side. He keeps that shoulder tucked, stays inside the baseball, and it gives him every opportunity to hammer the fastball and stay on that breaking stuff.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
The 2-1 pitch. Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, I don't know if he has a blister or some kind of mechanical glitch right now, but anytime you hit 2 batters in one game, let alone an inning, you're in trouble. We'll see if he can dial it back in before he hits another guy.
Ready for another chance? Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Line to the right side, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And the runs across to score, and the Jays will take an early 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He's got the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
And he's one of those guys that they really rely on to come through in spots like this, Matt. Second on the team and runs batted in.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike taken up in the zone. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. Here it is. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. On now to the bottom of the second. The Jays are out in front, 1-0. Pedro Severino digs in at the plate as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit in the air to straightaway center. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Batting 6, the right fielder, number 24.
Coming to the plate now, DJ Stewart. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now here it comes. Low for ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. And he goes the other way with it, high and deep down the left field line. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot here to left. 6th home run on the season for him, as the Orioles have come back to tie our score at 1.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 0-1 delivery. Now a slider well off the plate, an easy take there. The 1-1. One out, nobody on. Fouled away. He'll try again, 1-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
Batting it, the first baseman, Tyler Nevin.
Digging in, Tyler Nevin, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. Fastball just inside.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
The 2-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Grichuk is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, I'm Matt Vasgersian, and ready to start out the inning, Jonathan Villar. Now here it comes. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. To right field and deep. Look at this thing go. Into the bleachers and gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 2 for him on the year as Toronto has taken a 2-1 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
So here's Trey Mancini.
Number 16.
As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The windup and the 0-1. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2. Drilled to the right side. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
Adapt and persevere. That's what I always said on the offensive side. Down in the count right there. Batter hits a ground ball the other way. He's able to fight off a tough count and get himself a base hit.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Comes set and the 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
On the ground to second base. This could be 2. 1 there. On to first. A double play.
Now batting, the center fielder, Randall Griffith.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. First pitch on its way. And that's in there for a strike.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
1-1 to count. Now the pitch.
Nope, that's down.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And right into the shift. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Now here it comes. Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. We played 2.5. It's now 2-1 Toronto.
Welcome back. As the Orioles look to get the offense going here in the third, this is a lineup that has had its struggles this season. Entering the day, they ranked near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a ground ball for VR at shortstop. He's got it, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, third baseman, Hunter Alberto.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Now the pitch.
Ball.
A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Check swing, and he went around, says the home plate umpire. No appeal needed, and there are 2 away.
I like how he worked him backwards for that strikeout there. He wasn't showing the fastball early in the at-bat, but then went back-to-back once he had the hitter down in the count.
So now to the plate, Ramon Urias. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Looked like that swing was in slow motion. 2-1.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
The 2-1 home. Is strike 2 swinging.
This hitter right now looks overmatched with a fastball. I think you go right back to it.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They still trail it here 2-1. Welcome back to Baltimore as we send you down to check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Into the box now, Bo Bichette. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Bo Bichette.
Here's the first pitch to him. Softly hit to the left side. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, number 9.
Into the box, Danny Jansen. He reached on a single in his first try. Here it comes. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Now the pitch. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Now batting,
ready once again, Lourdes Gurriel. He's got to be looking for vengeance after getting plunked in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Down the left field line and deep. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that'll get down out there near the wall. The relay, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
now batting.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. The set and the 1-0. Popped him up. Urias has a play. And that ends the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Bottom of the inning now. And digging in next at the plate will be Renato Nunez.
Hitter, Renato Nunez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Skied into very shallow right. Mancini is under this one. 1 pitch, 1 away.
The left fielder, number 25, Anthony Santander.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Anthony Santander. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. A 1 pitch on its way. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Oh my, this ball is crushed. Where will this one end up? Into the flag court and gone.
Well, how do you beat the shift? You hit it over the shift, of course. You can't play guys up in the sky, so he lifts this one up and out of here.
At the plate, Pedro Severino. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Skied down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far.
No, that's
2-1. Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Here it is on 3-1. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full, 3-2. Bases are empty, one man out. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
Striding in, DJ Stewart. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
The last at bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
This is the cat and mouse that I love right here. You take the pitcher deep last time up. Now you're 2-0 again. No way he gets a fastball right here.
Has a look, now the pitch. There's a strike, it's 2-1.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Now the 2-1.
It's out for 3-1.
You know, I kind of see why his ERA is so high coming into this one. He's just putting these guys in too many good hitters counts. That'll catch up with you real quick.
The 3-1. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
In now, Pat Valaika, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. The 1-0 home.
No, inside.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
3-0 now.
Well, those were a couple of close pitches right there in the inner part of the zone. Hitters will tell you, pitches in that location are tough to do anything with.
And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Ready now, Tyler Nevin. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
2 men are on with 2 men out. 2-0 now.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down the way or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Looking up is Hernandez, and it's gone. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. 3rd home run for him on the year. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game. Into the box now, Andrew Velasquez. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Velasquez, originally from New York State, he was selected in the 7th round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Popped up. On to first, and it's in time as they're finally able to retire him. So 4 runs in the inning, and they come on the strength of the 2 big flies. We played 4 full. It's the Orioles 5, the Blue Jays 2. Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll start things out as we begin the 5th.
Teoscar Hernandez.
First delivery to him on the way. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Now here it comes. Shot toward right center. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Standing in now, Jonathan Villar, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Here comes the 0-1. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. We're in the 5th inning here. 5-2 is our score. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Villar. Hit down the line at first, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
The right fielder, number.
Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll head to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, not enough to qualify for the victory, as his bullpen will have to go a long way to hang on to the lead. Jorge Lopez enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning. Striding in once again, Trey Mancini. His career numbers in this matchup, he's totaled 4 hits in 16 tries. He's taken him deep once. First pitch on its way. Called strike on the knuckle curve, and he's ahead in the count, 0-1. Runners on first with 1 down. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Sort of surprising to see a 5-hole hitter take 2 in a row for strikes to start an at-bat. Now he's way behind the count, so we'll see if he can battle back.
Swing and a liner. Foul. Lopez, a native of Puerto Rico. He was taken in the 2nd round back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. And he struck him out. 2nd time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Into the box, Rowdy Tellez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Two and 1 now. And he misses again, ball 3. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Well, this will be pulled in out there at second base, and that'll be that. Blue Jays leave a pair. They trail 5-2. Striding into the box, Hanser Alberto. He's gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like this and you punched him out twice already, you just want to continue to go out there and make good pitches and see if you can't dominate him for a 3rd time.
First offering on its way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. That's inside. 2-0. So far on the year, Alberto has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. Outside, 3-0 now. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. taking all the way. It's 3-1 now.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Hey, D-Row, are you aware of this after that knock right there? That's an 11-game hitting streak. You think he knows it's at 11?
I think he knows exactly that it's at 11. It starts off innocent. You just want to get a few knocks to get the hitting coach off your back. Next thing you know, you wake up, you've been sleeping easy for almost a week, 8 days. Now we're on 11. This guy's dinner tastes different.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change, as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure. Matt Shoemaker takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out. Ramon Urias will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. From the stretch, he sends it out to left field. Well hit, and that is off the wall.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
And here's Renato Nunez, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. None out, runners at first and second. Ball 2. On a line, that's a base hit. He'll come home with it. And not in time as the run scores.
Hey, D-Row, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing him softly, station to station with those knocks.
To the plate now, Anthony Santander. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Hits are even at 7 apiece. And here's one that misses, so it's 2-1 now to the Oriole left fielder.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Lined hard toward right center. And this is going to wind up as extra bases, as that'll play 1 for sure and maybe a second. And this will open it up a bit more as the lead moves to 7-2.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Stepping in now, Pedro Severino. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. And they will get the lead runner at third. A daring attempt with no outs on the scoreboard, and it doesn't pan out. Here comes the 0-1. Line towards center field. That's in there. Base hit.
Santander
Is on his way home. And now Gracious, just getting the ball back into the infield is becoming a problem.
Now batting, number 24.
At the plate now, DJ Stewart. But this is speared by the first baseman. The tag will get him coming back to first. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Another good inning for the O's. Fans like it, too. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. New inning set to get underway, and standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Bo Bichette.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball one. Movement in the Orioles bullpen now as they've got a left-hander up and throwing. The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
The 2-0 on the way is chased out of the zone for strike one.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. Travis Shaw will grab a bat and lead things off here in the top of the 6th. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time.
3-2.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Ready with the payoff pitch. He finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
Now batting,
Settling in now, Danny Jansen. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Now the pitch. Little chopper back to the mound. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Lourdes Gurriel. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Up Up and out over the plate, but a cold strike, 2-1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
2 out, nobody on. And a big swing and a miss here, 2 strikes. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Still 8-2. Bottom of the 6th inning on its way, but first, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and he's really pleased with how they've performed in run-scoring opportunities in this one. He said he's seen his hitters take it to another level with runners in scoring position today, which is reflected in their batting average in those situations. Over a 600 clip. Clearly, that's been a big part of the story of this game.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Travis Shaw will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here.
Number 6, Travis Shaw.
Now at the plate, Pat Valaika. He'll start things off in the Baltimore 6th.
The shortstop, Pat Valaika.
First pitch on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Here he comes again, 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
Count remains 2-2. And the pitch.
3 balls and 2 strikes.
Tyler Nevin, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. Now the payoff pitch home. He finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
The batter, the first
Stepping into the box, Tyler Nevin. He had that big 3-run homer in his last appearance.
And that last at bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
The windup and the 0-1. 1-1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Now here it comes. One out, nobody on. Pulled high in the air out to left field.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, number 13.
So stepping in, Andrew Velasquez. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And the pitch. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Shoemaker steps into his windup. Here comes the pitch. 1-2 now. Now a foul tip held onto behind the plate. Nice work there to get the punch out, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Orioles, but no matter, they lead it 8-2. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll start him with a high strike here on the fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Weekly hit to third. Alberto has it. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Next to the Blue Jays, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So striding in, Teoscar Hernandez. He singled his last time up. First delivery to him on the way. And he starts him out with one high and tight, ball 1. A shot down the first baseline. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit. He's through first and hustling for second. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
In now, Jonathan Villar, fouled off. With runners in scoring position this season, Villar is below the Mendoza line. Batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Matty, he struggled against right-handed pitching all season long, but he just needs a few knocks today, maybe to get the confidence going. I don't think this is a norm for this ball player.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Stepping in, Trey Mancini. Has a look, now the pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that for a strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
The count now at 2-1. From the belt, the pitch. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. Gone! So a 2-run shot to left center, number 10 for him on the year, as it is now an 8-4 ball game.
Now batting, number 44.
Into the box now, Rowdy Tellez, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Now here's the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Two out, nobody on. Swing and a liner. But this won't get over the second baseman's glove as he's got it to end the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. Get up and stretch. It's the Orioles 8, the Jays 4. Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Hanser Alberto. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7.
Alberto.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Now back, second baseman, Ramon Urias.
Coming to the plate now, Ramon Urias. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot. Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
And he falls behind now, 2-0. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 2-0.
That's ball 3.
Part of the order on deck, so keeping this 2-hole hitter off the bags is always important.
.30 pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A bouncer to the left side, fielded cleanly, and there are 2 away now.
Now back, the designated hitter, Renato Nunez.
At the plate, Renato Nunez. He's 2 for 3 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0.
This right-handed pitcher, his bread and butter is that 2-seamer, and he loves to throw it inside.
Now the 2-0. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Mancini moving back. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They still lead it by a count of 8-4. Asher Wojciechowski has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 29, Asher.
Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Rendell Grichuk.
Leading off for the Blue Jays, the center fielder.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Grichuk.
Ball, that's inside.
One and one the count now. Wojciechowski, a former Cincinnati Red, he was acquired via trade last year.
Yeah, this guy's fully settled in with this ball club right now. Knows what the manager and coaching staff expect from him. Is not taken aback by anything. He's been through the spring training process and gotten to know everybody in this organization top to bottom.
The 1-2. That one misses, and I think a ballpark full of umpires disagrees. It's 2-2. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Santander waits on it, and that's the first out of the inning. Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Digging in for his second at-bat, Travis Shaw, 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
The 1-0.
Too high.
And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen.
2-0 count. Here it comes. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Danny Jansen waits on deck. From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. Pretty well hit deep down the line in right, but that's back into the seats. Foul. The 3-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner,
but it bends just foul into the second deck.
The 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. Both teams have 9 hits on the scoreboard. There's ball 4.
First base.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Ready for another shot now. Danny Jansen. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
1-0 the count. From the belt, kicks and deals. And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. It's a ball and a strike. Runners on first with 1 down. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. Ready on 1 and 2. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Hard hit toward the hole. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Guriel.
Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A high fastball is in there. 2 out here and a runner at second. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Here it comes on 0-2.
The count is 1-2.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. And he fouls this one off. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. 1 left for Toronto. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and next it'll be the outfielder, Anthony Santander.
The left fielder, Anthony Santander.
First pitch of the at-bat. Here it comes, 1-0. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
He doesn't look like the same reliever right now, but listen, this is his 4th inning of work, and there aren't very many relievers that can go 4+ innings and be rock solid all the way through.
Now the 2-1. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind and count 3-2.
Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Right side, defense aligned perfectly. That gets through for a base hit. He's now 3 for 4 in this one.
You think he's not setting the tone for this series right there? 3rd knock of the night, and we're only in game 1. This could be huge.
Standing in now, Pedro Severino, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out, runner on first. A ball and 2 strikes to the Baltimore backstop now. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Fly ball out toward left center field. Center fielder giving chase, but he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
Hey, it's hard to say if he would have scored if the ball hadn't hopped over the wall. They might have held the runner at third because there were no outs, but who knows? Either way, they'll still wind up with a runner at second and third and still no outs after the ground rule double.
Anthony Bass comes on now in an awfully difficult situation as there are 2 on here with nobody out. To the plate now, DJ Stewart, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Comes set with the 0-1. And that one got a piece of him.
Yeah, that's a little suspicious if you ask me, guys. Whenever you hit a guy with runners on second and third and first base open, the players in the opposing dugout take notice and probably aren't too thrilled about it.
So digging in now, Pat Valaika. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat.
You know, Matty, tough to go down looking right there, especially in a long at-bat. I kind of tip my hat to the fact that he didn't go into uber swing mode. He battled. He just got locked up. Look for him to have another quality AB. I think he's seeing the ball pretty darn big right now.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. And it's fouled away.
Hey, last two pitches back-to-back, off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
The 1-2. Bases loaded here, nobody out. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good time to come in with that good hard stuff inside.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
At the plate, Tyler Nevin. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball one. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike one.
Ball, one strike.
The 1-1 home is taken for ball two.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with two runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to. And indeed, he'll take only the out at first as the run comes in to score.
Now batting, number 13.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Andrew Velasquez. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they could get out of this jam, though.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Mancini moving back. This one's into the bleachers and gone. So a 3-run shot to right center field. 4th home run for him on the season as they've widened this lead to 8 now. Stepping in now, Hanser Alberto, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Four runs here in this half inning. A bouncer up the middle. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So it's 4 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left on base. 9th inning coming up. The Orioles lead it 12-4. Digging in once again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Vladimir Guerrero.
First pitch on its way. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Center fielder on the run. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Now back, left fielder, Theo Hernandez.
So striding forward now, Teoscar Hernandez. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat. Now here it comes. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Swing and a liner, and that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. Around first, digging for 2, and he is into second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
So now to the plate, Jonathan Villar, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. 1 out and a runner on second base. Now a pitch swung on and missed. It's 2-1.
Got to sit middle when a guy's trying to pitch around you. If he's going to give you first base, take it.
Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. The pitch, a fastball off his glove, and it bounds away. And he'll make it to third here on what will likely be ruled a passed ball. Now the payoff pitch home. And he misses with one here. It's ball 4. So that'll at least bring the double play into the conversation with runners at the corners and 1 away.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Ready to take his hacks again, Trey Mancini, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
Swing and a miss. Looked like the slider there. A ball and a strike.
He struggled quite a bit at the plate in this one, so until he shows he can put a good swing on the ball, I don't think they're going to give him anything straight that he can handle.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. And this is drifting foul back into the stands. Runners are at the corners with one man out. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in the 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed. And what happens? He gets the fastball and he can't catch up to the express.
Into the box, Rowdy Tellez. Back up the middle. But that finds its way through for a base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Jonathan Loizaga gets the call here as he'll try and look for one out to finish this thing off. Here's Randall Grichuk as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. And he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
12-5 is the final in this ball game. Baltimore get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Jorge Lopez gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Nate Pearson permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 58 minutes.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Baltimore Orioles. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Alex Cobb is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, listen, you don't have to know much about statistics to know that this is a bad one. How about this guy on the year as a starting pitcher? Left-handers are hitting over 300 against this guy. He's going to have to change something or he won't be pitching very long in this league.
So stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. He will lead this one off today. Pitch on the way. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They come in playing well. 6-3 over the last 9 ball games, including a victory last time out.
Hey, Matty V, we're taking a look at a team right here, D-Roll. Through 5 games of this homestand, they're 3-2. I know they were expecting more, but they'd like to win this one here today and get that up to 4-2 on this homestand.
Yeah, this is an important one right here. You don't want to go 500 first 6 games, especially at home. On the road, you can deal with it. At home, this is a must-win.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Can't complain a bit about the weather here. 75 degrees our temperature at first pitch. And the pitch on 2-1. Hard hit ball to second. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as we take a look at the splits between April and May. First pitch coming. Here it is. No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1.
1-1.
Cobb uses a split-fingered fastball as one of his weapons of choice in the arsenal. He can really be very deceptive when that pitch is working, and I'd imagine as a hitter it's always in the back of your mind. Count is 1-2 now. Now here it comes.
Ball in.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 14 homers and 33 driven in. Sent on the ground, but right into the shift. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So not much happening here in the top half of the first. Jays 0, O's coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Robbie Ray, a southpaw from Tennessee, is the man on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
In now, Peter Hernandez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Big swing and a miss at the knuckle curve, strike 1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
Right there at the belt, 1-2 now. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. A full count now for the Orioles center fielder. Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. Another full count pitch home. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Alberto.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Alberto sees the ball really well when facing left-handed pitching and generally picks up a lot of hits against southpaws. He isn't known for displaying a ton of power, however, in these matchups.
Yeah, in today's game, when you're hearing the word launch angle, I don't think it applies to him against left-handed pitching. He can put a lot of balls in contact. He doesn't get himself into too many count leverage situations and tries to go deep too much. Just a guy who really puts bat to ball.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias, and he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. 2 out, nobody on. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 2-1. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Still no score. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Jonathan Villar. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. First pitch on its way. And he takes ball 1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Working the plate is Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corners.
He is, D-Row, and listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally, high scoring of games when Carl's behind the dish.
2-0 now. Into right field, that's a base hit.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
So here's Trey Mancini. Hit hard to the right, but foul. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's the 0-1. Now here's a swing and a high pop-up drifting into shallow right field. Valaika stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 44.
At the plate, Rowdy Tellez. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hard liner to center field. Hernandez is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Randall Griffith.
At the plate, Randall Grichuk. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. The 1-0.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Runner goes. Pitch inside. The throw. Not in time as he steals second.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard at this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Here's the 2-1 to short. Iglesias is up with it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Blue Jays held in check. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Anthony Santander the next to bat. Lifetime numbers against Robbie Ray. He's 1 for 4.
Anthony Santander.
First pitch of the at-bat. Santander, a 25-year-old. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. The 1-0 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
A strike, and it's 3-1. Strike taken up in the zone.
Helpful.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
It looked like this at bat had the makings of a leadoff walk when it started 3-0. So that's a good job not to give in and battle back to earn the strikeout. That's not always easy to do.
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Inside corner, a ball and a strike. Bottom of the second here with no score. Lifted down the line in left, and that's going to land foul. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
Ready now for Baltimore, DJ Stewart. He went deep in the contest last night. First pitch of the at-bat. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center.
Coming in is Hernandez.
He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd, and we are tied 0-0. Next to bat for Toronto, Kevin Biggio. He'll step in to lead it off in the top of the 3rd.
Biggio.
First delivery to him on the way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Down and away, ball 1.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop.
throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 9.
Now at the plate, Danny Jansen. Here's the first pitch to him.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Third inning, no score to this point. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Fouled away. Popped him up. Alberto has room in foul territory. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Striding forward now is the DH, Lourdes Gurriel. Here comes the first pitch.
Hey!
Pitch on the way. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting pitched to very carefully. It doesn't matter that there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's a threat to score even when he's standing in the batter's box.
Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit. So with that, the top of the third inning will continue. At least one more batter.
Hey, this guy's been slumping at the plate. Saw his average fall below 240 prior to this at bat. That knock had to feel good.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. Throw over to first, and the runner back safely. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a line drive, but foul.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Ready with the 1-1. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Gurriel, a runner at first with 2 gone. Hops this one up. In there, a base hit.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he fouls this one off. Here's the 0-2.
Oh, that's just out.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
The set and the 2-2. Got him swinging on the splitter that time, and with that, the side is retired. Blue Jays leave a pair. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Rio Ruiz to the plate now. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home 3rd.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. First offering on its way. And he lays off there 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And he watches this one in there for a high strike. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. A full count to the Orioles' designated hitter.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around a leadoff walk.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. Orioles still looking for their first hit of the ballgame. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Here now the 2-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Now the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Now at the plate, Tyler Nevin, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here comes the first pitch.
That's the ball.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
And it's fouled away. The 1-1 home. Yanked on the ground down the line. And the Orioles have their first hit of the game.
Hey guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Peter Hernandez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball back outside.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. 2-0.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Pulled high in the air out to left field.
Giving chase is Hernandez.
He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Orioles leave one. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak, I'm Matt Vasgersian, and ready to start out the inning, Jonathan Villar. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Up there.
Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
The 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
He pulls this one into right, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Now batting, the right fielder, Trey Mancini.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Throw over to the bag, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And another throw over, and he'll get back in safely. A runner at first with no outs here. And again a throw, and he just manages to get his hand in. The 1-0 home, and this is hit hard to the right side, but foul. Here it comes on 1-1. Pitch out, nothing doing. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. The 2-2. Hit to third. To second for 1, on to first, and they get them both.
Now batting, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. Now the 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. 2-out success means Randall Grichuk will bat this inning.
The batter, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now the 0-1. Fouled off. Hard hit ball to short. Iglesias is there. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. One left for Toronto. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Hanser Alberto.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Hey, Dan, as a former pitcher, that knock just took him to a 12-game hit streak. Is that in the packet when you're looking over the lineup?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, D-Row. You go into a pitcher's meeting, and they're making fully aware of who's hot and who's not. And trust me, they knew that he had an 11-game hitting streak. And after that knock, it's an even dozen.
At the plate now, Jose Iglesias, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one.
These are the moments in the game that can sway it one way or another, while you get a W or a loss right here. Leadoff man on, heart of the order coming up. Guy out on the mound has got his work cut out for him.
He swings and misses. Throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
The 1-1 is a breaking ball that messed with the timing for a strike. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Misses, ball 2. And a ball popped foul to the right side, out of play.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Now another 2-2.
3-2.
Anthony Santander waits on deck. Three-two pitch. Liner towards second. And that's in there. Base hit. And they'll put the brakes on at third. Runners at the corners with nobody out.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Anthony Santander will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. A little bit low that time, maybe outside as well.
Hey, that backdoor breaking ball just missed. He had a chance to run it to 0-2.
The 1-1 home. Chopped back to the mound. Can they turn it? Over to VR. On to first, and it's a double play, although the run does come into score from third.
It certainly looked like they might have had a big inning cooking there with first and third and no outs, but the double play kind of kills it. They did get the run in, but the batter doesn't get credit for an RBI.
In now for the O's, Pedro Severino. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And now a pitch on the way.
Ball, that's out.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled away. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
The 2-1 pitch is a fastball off the plate away, and it's 3-1 now.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Hit high and deep out to left field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo shot here to left. 6th home run on the season for him as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
This is just one of those parks where the ball seems to jump off the bat a lot more during the day. This is the first one of the day, but we might see a few more before this one's over.
To the plate now, DJ Stewart. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
Outside, 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
Taking all the way that time. It's 3-1.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
And that's low, ball 4.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Rio Ruiz, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball 1, no strike.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
The 1-0. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Gone! A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Home run number 9 on the year as the O's have extended their lead now 4-0.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll beat an early retreat here this afternoon, as he could never really get into the flow of the ball game. Trent Thornton answers the call from the pen here in the fourth, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Trent Thornton.
At the plate, Pat Valaika. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The windup and the 0-1.
Ball one.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 4 runs in the inning, and they come on the strength of the 2 big flies. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Orioles 4, the Jays nothing. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And one thing he mentioned is how well they're doing at simply putting the ball in play. They currently have more than 1 hit per inning, and looking at strikeouts, they only have 2. So far, the recipe for success has been to make contact early and often.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next, the dangerous power threat, Cavan Biggio.
Cavan Biggio.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard down the left field line. But this will be foul. Oh, 0-1, here it comes.
Ball, that pitch is out.
A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now back, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. And this is high, a ball and a strike. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hernandez is there. 2 gone.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. He singled his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he fouls this one off. A high fastball is in there.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Ball 1, well below the zone. Fly ball out to straightaway right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Welcome back to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said it was clear his guys were locked into their at-bats from the very first pitch, and that's something they emphasized in the pregame meetings. He's happy they got the message, as now they've gotten into the bullpen, and they put up some solid run production in the early part of this game.
Thank you, Heidi. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and set to go is the rookie first baseman, Tyler Nevin. Now the pitch. And, looked inside, but that's ruled a strike, 0-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-1. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Stepping up now, Peter Hernandez. He flew out in his last at-bat. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. 1 out, nobody on. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Mancini is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
The batter, the third baseman, Hunter Alberto.
Digging in, Hanser Alberto. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. Two out, nobody on. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Lifted in the air to right field. Mancini moving back. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, but they hold a 4-0 lead. Now in the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far.
Guerrero Jr.
First delivery to him on the way. Now a ball lifted high in the air towards shallow right center field. Valaika has it, and it's a quick out, number 1.
Now
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, one out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Stepping up to the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. He went down on strikes last time up. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. Line to second, where it's caught there for out number 2.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the shortstop, Jonathan Villar.
Digging in and looking for more, Jonathan Villar. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a high strike there. 0-1.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 2 balls and a strike. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Here now the 2-2. Drive, base hit to right, and this is going to rattle up against the out-of-town scoreboard now. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
I'll tell you, that's one of the first good swings we've seen anybody put on this guy so far. He's been throwing the ball really well, but that was one of the few mistakes we've seen him make.
Into the box now, Trey Mancini, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Now he starts to chase a pitch outside, and he can't pull the bat back in time. It's strike 1. The 1-1 home. 2 out here and a runner at second. Big swing by Mancini now, and this is carrying well to left. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Number 44.
Well, he was almost out of the inning. The last 2 batters showed him that you can't lose focus on the mound, even if you get 2 quick outs. Back-to-back doubles shows you just how quickly things can get away from you.
Now here comes the Oriole manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he has signaled to the bullpen. That's going to be all for his starter, Alex Cobb. So he'll head for the showers as he stands to win this one if the bullpen can find a way to protect his 3-run lead. Wade LeBlanc, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Wade LeBlanc.
Standing in now, Rowdy Tellez, as he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Down and away, ball 1.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around him is there if they want to go that route.
Here it comes on 1-1, and he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. Swing and a line drive. A dive, and he knocks it down. And a good effort here, but he's well safe at first, and there are 2 on and 2 out now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Randall Griffith.
Here's Randall Grichuk. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 home.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. And there's ball 2 now.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now.
Gotta think it's going to be a fastball here on 3-1. He definitely doesn't want to walk the bases loaded.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Swing and a liner, but foul. He's set, and the payoff pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. On to the bottom of the 6th. It's the Orioles 4 and the Blue Jays 1. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Swung on and missed. 1-1. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Iglesias in front, 3-1.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here. The
3-1. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, left fielder, Anthony.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. 0 for 2 for him to this point. pitch of the at-bat. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike two. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row. This guy's slider is so good, I think he might throw it again.
The 0-2 delivery. Sixth inning. 4-1 is our score. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. In tight with the slider, 2-2.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Stepping in now, Pedro Severino. Pitch popped up, and this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The 0-1 pitch.
Ball one.
One and two now. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger.
He went deep earlier, so that might have been a little bit of a message they were trying to send to get him off the plate. At the very least, they're clearly trying to get him from getting his arms extended again.
Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. Runners on first with 1 down. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. Digging in to try it again, Kevin Biggio. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Weak grounder back to the mound. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batter, number 9.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen. First offering on its way. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball, 2-1. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Wow, if that's not a strike, I don't know what is. I know these subs have a tough job. I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. He's set and the pitch.
Nope, outside.
Every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Here comes the 1-0. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
He's going to have a talk with the umpire after this half inning, because if he's not going to get those calls, he's got to come a little bit more over the heart of the plate, and that usually means damage done.
Now the 2-0 home.
3-0.
And it's fouled away. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. And he misses again, ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Sean Armstrong
takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. From the belt, the pitch. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. One 1-0 pitch on the way.
Ball.
Hit sharply toward the right side, but this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out.
Now back, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Digging in now, Teoscar Hernandez. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. A ball and no strikes.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
From the belt, the pitch. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Not a good spot to be in right now. Pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
2 men are on with 2 men out. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Standing in, Jonathan Villar. And guys, this is clearly one of the bigger at-bats of the ballgame so far.
Yeah, Matt, bases loaded. They're looking to finally get that clutch hit that's kind of been elusive all day. They've had some hits, but they just haven't hit when it mattered.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
And he misses with it. 1-1.
He came into a mess out of the bullpen, and it hasn't gotten any better. This is not a comfortable place to be. Not even close.
The set and the 1-1. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Cut fastball here that he started off a bit too far inside. It nearly got him.
We can't hear it from here, obviously, but I think someone in the dugout just yelled, "Wear it," because that could have been a run.
And the count will be full. Here's the payoff pitch. And he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. Blue Jays strand 3. They trail it 4-1. Taijuan Walker gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 0, Taijuan Walker.
Last half of the 7th here, and next to bat will be the outfielder, DJ Stewart.
Number 24.
Now here's the pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. Scooped up, and there's 1 away.
Now back, the designated hitter, Rio Ruiz.
Rio Ruiz will stand in again as we flash you back here to the 4th inning. This was a 2-run home run that was definitely one of the big blows of the ball game to this point. First offering on its way. Pulled hard, but it's foul down the first base side. Walker has thrown a little over 50 innings, and in that time he's compiled a whip under 1.3. Translation, he's better than league average in that category. Now the 0-1. Fouled off.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss, got him reaching. And he makes the throw to first. Ruiz is retired, 2 down now. Now batting, Pat Valaika. Struck out twice thus far, so we'll see if he can fare any better here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ball 1.
That's off the plate.
Swing and a ground ball for VR at shortstop. He's got it. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Number 62 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Number 62.
New inning set to get underway, and standing in the outfielder, Trey Mancini.
Trey Mancini.
First delivery to him on the way.
Oh, that's up good.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
And it misses. 3-1 now.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
The 3-1. Hit weakly back to the mound. Oh, and he takes his eye off it here, and it goes right past him.
Now batting.
Well, it started off as a nice play as he barehands the ball, but I think he got so excited that he doesn't square himself properly to make an accurate throw to first. That's a tough error to take, but you're expected to make that play at this level.
Digging in, Rowdy Tellez. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. 8th inning. 4-1 is our score. Chopped towards first, but this will wind up a foul ball. Strike 2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball well outside. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Now batting.
Runner at second, one away, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Here comes the first pitch.
Hey!
Nothing in one count. Here it comes. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hit and change of speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden, he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
In now, Kevin Biggio. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And it's 1-1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Bottom of the inning now, and here comes the first baseman, Tyler Nevin.
For the Orioles, the first baseman.
Now here's the pitch.
Nevin. Hey.
And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This one's down to third. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
The center fielder, number 9, Peter Hernandez.
At the plate now, Peter Hernandez fouled away. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And that misses. 1-1. Has a look. Now the pitch. Nobody out. Runner on first. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
So now to the plate, Hunter Alberto, as he lifts it in the air to right field. Mancini moving back. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Iglesias.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. Walker comes set. Here it comes. Softly hit to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 1 left for the Orioles, but they lead it 4-1. Paul Fry comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 51, Paul.
All set to start the ninth in this one, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen.
They look like they're up against it here, down 3 on the road, trying to come back against a closer.
First pitch of the at-bat. Here's the 0-1. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. And he fouls this one off. And another foul ball. And a swing and a miss on the fastball, and there's the first out here in the ninth.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1-2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 home. High chopper towards first. Scooped up. Throw on to first, and now the Jays are down to their final out.
Now batting, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. And the pitch.
0-1's the count.
The 1-1.
Ball 2. Count 2-1.
And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Some more good work out of the bullpen as he notches his 10th save of the season right there. Nice job.
And the score finishes 4-1 today. The Baltimore Orioles took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Alex Cobb earns the win, his second. Robbie Ray couldn't escape the fourth inning as he slapped with the loss. Paul Fry wraps it up for the save, his 10th. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Baltimore Orioles. The Orioles look for the series sweep at home against their division rivals. First pitch is next. Dean Kremer gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
first pitch, 105.
Now here's the pitch. Takes this the other way to right. Stewart is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch of the at-bat. Guerrero stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. This is his second year as a major leaguer. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, without question. They find themselves in this position today. They got a chance to sweep the series on Sunday and make it a miraculous weekend.
Boy, Dero, it's always a nice way to finish off a weekend. You win a big game on Saturday, and to close it off with a win here and a sweep on Sunday would really be sweet for this ball club.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
So the breaking ball locked him up there. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. goes down for out number 2 in the top half. So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. Jays 0, O's coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Tanner Roark gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Coming to the plate now, Peter Hernandez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
No left fielder, Peter Hernandez.
Now here's the pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matt, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, Dero. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few runs across and give this pitcher a chance to relax.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. So coming to the plate, Ramon Urias, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. One out, nobody on. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Urias, the native of Mexico, this is his first year at the big league level. A ball and 2 strikes. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
That's a great pitch for a spot like that. It looks like a strike that it just comes in out of the zone. If you can command that with movement, it's a very effective pitch to pitching hitters inside.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. As a look, now the pitch. And that misses, ball 1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. He's got it to second for 1. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
And here's Renato Nunez. He's set. Here it comes.
Ball 1.
Here's a drive out toward left center field. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Standing in, DJ Stewart. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball that close.
Roark has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself. One and 0. Here it is. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Long run for the center fielder. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. Orioles strand a couple, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Jonathan Villar. It's been a great series for him at the plate, 5 for 8 so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And he'll just put it in his pocket. It's an infield single.
That is it. The right fielder, number 16, Trey Mancini.
So here's Trey Mancini as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike 1. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
This team going for the sweep is looking for some home cooking. It's always nice to win a series, but particularly nice when you can sweep a series at home.
Villar gets his lead at first, nobody out. Here's a breaking ball outside, and now it's even 1-1. From the stretch. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2.
2-2 now.
Now a throw over to first. Runner back safely. A runner at first with no outs here. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
The 3-2 pitch.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
A payoff pitch one more time. Nobody out, runner on first. And there's ball 4 as this one gets away a bit.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat.
He's 3 for 7 in the series coming in. From the stretch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. This year against right-handed pitching, Tellez brings a batting line of barely over 200, so there's certainly some room for improvement there.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with the batting average on the season, but he's found a way to get on base north of 350, working walks with an unbelievable eye at the dish.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carried. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
And this one's in the dirt, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Runners at second and third here, nobody out. Popped him up. Nevin over to his left. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting 7th, the center fielder, Randall Griffith.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Randall Grichuk. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch of the at-bat, and it's fouled away. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Left fielder is on the move, and the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Stepping in for the Jays, Kevin Biggio, hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Make a good pitch right here and get your offense back in the dugout after only giving up 1 run.
Low and away with that one. It's 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
From the stretch, the 1-2.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
2 out here and a runner at second. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Toronto leads this one 1-0. Rio Ruiz to the plate now. He had a homer in the ball game yesterday afternoon.
The third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And a ball, 1-0. And now a pitch on the way.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
In there, 2-1.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
He walked a guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
3-2 pitch. Full count still. Payoff pitch one more time. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Yeah, and as a starter, the last thing you want to do is let a team answer when your guys just scored a run for you. So he's thinking ground ball right here to try to get a double play and end this threat.
Coming to the plate now, Tyler Nevin. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Set and the pitch. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. A runner at first with no outs here. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
Nope.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
And here's a curveball that just about got away as it misses inside for a ball.
Got to find a way to get back in the zone. I know you're in danger of losing both to walks, but certainly don't miss over the heart of the plate and have this guy gap one, or even worse, hit a 2-run homer.
Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Over to VR. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
Well, he definitely rushed himself on that return throw to first there, and he threw it away. They got the force at second, and the runner didn't advance, so it'll just be scored a fielder's choice.
Digging in, Andrew Velasquez. And he's just hoping for something to go his way in this one. And as you can see, it's not been the case of late. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. The 1-1. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. The 1-2. Pitch popped up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for out number 2. Stepping in, Ryan Holiday, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1. 2 out with the man at first. Ball 1 as that one didn't really threaten the inside corner.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Hit in the air out to left field.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
And the inning is over. Orioles leave 1. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Into the box now, Danny Jansen. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
No, that's low.
The 1-0. Left side. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. And with 1 away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
And that misses low and away, ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Three and 0 now. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is on deck. Here it comes, the 3-0.
Hey! I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Ready for another chance? Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. For the current campaign, Guerrero hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
2-0 now. He's ready. Now the pitch.
Hey! I got 2-1 the count.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Runners on first with 1 down. In the dirt here. The tag, and he is safe on a very close play at the bag.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up free bases.
The 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. 3-2 one more time. And this pitch misses here as well. Back-to-back walks now, but at least that'll put the force back in order here.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
From the belt, the pitch. Teoscar Hernandez will stand in for the second time as he watches one miss low. It's a ball and no strikes. Now the 1-0. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. And the run's going to come in to score from second as they grab a 2-0 lead now. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Into the box, Jonathan Villar, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. The O's do, of course, trail by a couple of runs already, so they're going to have to work from behind to earn the sweep.
Sweeps aren't easy to do at this level, particularly with the competition being so stiff. They're down a couple of runs early, but there's a lot of baseball left, and the way they're playing right now, this game's far from over.
And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single.
Number 16, Ray Mancini.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. He drew a base on balls his first time up. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike one. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
Name of the game out on the mound is to disrupt timing of the hitters in the box. He's certainly got this guy on the defensive.
Now the 2-1.
Ball three.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
Got a
3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Big pitch early, the 3-2. Takes this the other way to right, and he'll make the catch on the run as he reaches down to Spirit for the second out. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, this one looked like it was headed for extra bases off the bat. Instead, a line drive bullet caught in the alley, but he does end up getting a sacrifice fly.
Into the box, Rowdy Tellez 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Up and in for ball one. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Here's the 1-1. Popped him up. Ruiz in foul ground. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Jays lead it 3-0.
Welcome back. As the Orioles look to get the offense going here in the 3rd, this is a lineup that has had its struggles this season. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Peter Hernandez is in for the 2nd time now as he looks at a ball inside 1-0.
Hey, curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles leadoff hitter.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Swing and a miss, 2-2 now. Here's the pitch.
Helpful.
Fouled away. The next 3-2. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there as this isn't even close for ball 4.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the leadoff hitter, and oh yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
Ready now, Ramon Urias. He drew a walk his first time up. From the belt, the pitch. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. From the stretch.
That's in. Ball 2.
Let's pick your poison in this situation right here. I know that runner on first is certainly affecting his mechanics, but now you're down 2-0, and you got to find a way to get back in his strike zone.
Has a look, now the pitch. Into center field, line drive base hit.
Boy, Dero, that's awful scary from a pitcher standpoint, but what's it feel like when you hit one as a hitter that you know it's going right at a pitcher?
Yeah, it's scary from the offensive standpoint as well. You know, you're taught to hit it right back where it came from, but those moments right there make you cringe as you're coming out of the box. We got lucky with that.
Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. Oh, but they throw it away at second. And no chance there. He'll make it to third safely.
Now batting.
Well, it's really hard to complain about this one because that's one of the hardest double plays to turn. The first baseman has to deal with the runner headed to second, and he sometimes shields you from throwing where you want to make the throw. They should have made it, but that's a tough play all the way around.
So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Renato Nunez, and their runners at the corners now. Here's the first pitch to him.
Little traffic on the base paths right here, but one pitch away from getting a double play and getting right back into control.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And this is hit hard to the right side, but foul. Another 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in a count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed. And what happens? He gets the fastball, and you can't catch up to the express.
Into the box now, DJ Stewart, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. From the belt, the pitch. Ball 2 now.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field. Into the bleachers and gone. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. 7 home runs for him on the year now as they take the lead 4-3.
Two home runs in 3 days. I'd say he's seeing the ball pretty well right now. I think it's time to start pitching around this guy.
To the plate now, Rio Ruiz, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1.
This lineup has a chance to knock this guy right out of the game. 4 runs in the inning, and they smell blood.
Boy, Dero, you hit the nail right on the head right now. This is a team that can score some runs. They have a pitcher that's reeling right now. They need to knock him out and knock him out ASAP.
4 runs here in this half inning. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
As we take another look here, you can see it's a 2-seam fastball running away from him at the plate. So he does the smart thing, not trying to pull it or just rolling over it, just goes with it and has enough juice on it to drive it for a double.
At the plate now, Tyler Nevin, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1.
This guy uses that 2-seamer to set up his other pitches. 2-seamer in, breaking ball away.
Now the 1-1 pitch. This one's down to third. Right to him. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, number 13.
Into the box now, Andrew Velasquez. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this one's in the dirt. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, with first base open, pitcher's definitely going to nibble and try and see if the hitter expands the zone.
Hot shot on the ground is short. Throw in time, and they stop the bleeding as this side is retired. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. We played 3 full, 4-3 Baltimore. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Here's Randall Grichuk. He hit a sac fly earlier.
The center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Here's the first pitch to him. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Oh, now what you want to be doing on 2-0. Back to 2-1 now.
Step out of the box and wash that one off, because that was an ugly swing.
This is line to left. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. Wow, he almost made a heck of a play in left.
Yeah, Batty, you can't fold the left fielder there. You'll see he makes a tremendous effort, but he just can't haul it in, and it gets past him for an extra base hit. Like the effort, though.
So now to the plate, Kevin Biggio, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. The 0-1 pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Up next is Danny Jansen as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And that's through into left, a base hit. Throw comes into third now, so they're at the corners here with only 1 out.
Well, there's a case, not that bad of a pitch, 0-2 D-roll, but something he'd like to get down and bury in the strike zone, no doubt about it.
Yeah, ground ball with eyes right there. Nice job by the offensive player, just to battle. 0-2's a tough spot to be in. He battled.
Stepping in now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. It was a walk in his last trip. On the ground now for Iglesias. This could be two. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So no runs here on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Orioles 4, the Blue Jays 3. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Striding in, Ryan Holiday. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down or he won't be out here very long.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he pulled up in time, but it's a called strike 2. On a good curveball, gets him swinging for out number 1.
I think that curveball is a big reason why he's able to turn things around in this start after a rough beginning. It's got some good bite to it. So that tells me he's doing a nice job of snapping it off out front. Really finishing that pitch like you're supposed to.
Into the box, Peter Hernandez, and it's fouled away. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the 0-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the second out.
Good heater to strike him out there, and he looks absolutely locked in to start this inning. That's back-to-back punch-outs on only 6 pitches.
In now, Ramon Urias. As he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Runs coming fast and furious here. 4-3 our score as we play the 4th. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now. Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. But they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Ready once again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest. Here comes the first pitch. Liner towards second, but this will be gloved out there at second as he didn't have far to go for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. On its way is pitch number 75. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
The pitch.
I got to count 1-2.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
Hit sharply on the ground. That's through, and he's now 2 for 3 in this one.
Man, I thought this at-bat was over. Down 0-2. He's able to work himself back into a hitter's count, 2-2, and he's able to find a knockout there.
Into the box now, Jonathan Villar, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. And this misses as well, so it goes to 2-0 now on the Jays shortstop.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
2-0 count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1. From the belt, the pitch. Their count now at 2-2. From the stretch. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Standing in now, Trey Mancini. And it's grounded just foul down the line. Batting average down in the low 210s. 10 home runs and an even 40 RBIs. Fouled off. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2 on the ground to the right side, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for Toronto. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Riding in once again, Jose Iglesias. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Popped up. Tellez in foul ground. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. In the air to straightaway right. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Renato.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Renato Nunez. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A bouncer to the left side. On to first, and very quickly 2 are gone in the home 5th.
Now batting, number 24.
Striding into the box, DJ Stewart. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
The last at-bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
1-0 the count. He Pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And this one is gone. A home run. Solo shot to right center. His second of the game, and it's now 5-3.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
Now batting.
At the plate now, Rio Ruiz, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. Ruiz has had his trouble in these matchups, facing right-handed pitching, that is, and shows a lot more prowess against the southpaws. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3, and the inning is over. Orioles get a run thanks to the long ball. Through 5 innings, it's now 5-3 Baltimore. Jorge Lopez takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 48, Jorge Lopez.
Settling in now, Rowdy Tellez. No hits to this point.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope, that's the ball.
Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen.
1-1.
One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Now here's the pitch.
Ball 2. 2-2. Yep.
And in a 2-run game right here, you really don't want to walk the leadoff guy to start an inning. You got to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle as long as you can.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Payoff pitch one more time. Nope. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
So a runner at first now with nobody out, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. From the belt, kicks and deals. Knuckle curve down below the knees, 1-0. Nobody out, runner on first. Fouled away. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Working for the punch out and the offering. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder. Cavan Biggio, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error thus far for Toronto. Count remains full. The next 3-2. Again, he sends it out of play.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
Another one sent foul. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
At the plate, Cavan Biggio, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0 home. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error thus far for Toronto. Breaking ball that drops in for a strike. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Stepping in now, Danny Jansen, as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner. 1 for 2 in the ballgame thus far. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. In the dirt here. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. A runner on first with 2 away.
That's ball
3-1 now, and I think he wanted to know where that one was. Lourdes Gurriel would be next. The 3-1. High and deep down the left field line. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Now the payoff pitch home. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Lourdes Gurriel. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. And this is going to get down for extra bases, as that'll get one, if not both of them, home. And both runners are in to score on a clutch at bat that time, as we are tied at 5.
Now batting.
So 2 runs are in on the double there, and we've got ourselves a tie ball game. So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Lifetime against this pitcher. He's 3 for 9. Here's the 1-0. Outside, 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Three and 1.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Hit high in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase, and he brings it down to end the inning as the go-ahead run is left stranded. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the home half, and we are all tied 5-5. Matt Shoemaker enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 34, Matt Shoemaker.
Now at the plate, Tyler Nevin. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
The first baseman, Tyler Nevin.
Here comes the first pitch. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Just getting blown away so far. No reason to throw anything else to speed up his bat. Just stay right there.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time, as it's well off the outside. The 1-2 pitch. Ball 2.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Here it comes. Shin high fastball that time. Ball 3.
From 0-2 to 3-2. What a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
Stepping into the box, Andrew Velasquez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 0-1 pitch. Just got the corner that time with a fastball. Strike two.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Half swing here, but it won't matter. It's strike three called anyway, and that's out number one.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored, looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
Into the box, Brian Holiday, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Shoemaker has thrown a little over 50 innings and has an ERA he'd like to see come down a bit. Starts the day in the high fours. The 0-1 delivery. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. And that one misses badly. It's ball two. Shoemaker stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. He's currently on a one-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with two strikes. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today he's gone on strikes.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play, and hey, a strikeout always works too.
To the plate now, Peter Hernandez, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's hitless in his two at-bats so far. Line down the left field line, but this will be foul. Two out with the man at first. Stays alive, still 0-2.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. One left for the Orioles. This ball game still tied 5-all. Asher Wojciechowski is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 29, Asher Wojciechowski.
Stepping in, Teoscar Hernandez. Last time through was a base hit.
The left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball one, no strike.
The 1-0 is in there for strike one. The 1-1 grounded straight into the shift on the left side. On to first, and a big out to start the 7th. One gone.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jonathan VR.
So one away now in the Toronto 7th, and the switch hitter Jonathan VR will be the next to bat. First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
One out, nobody on. Lined into right, a base hit. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And he is into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
You'd think they'd stop pitching to this guy by now. He's been torching them all weekend, and he stays hot here with another extra base hit. They'll be happy when this series is over, so they don't have to deal with this dude anymore.
Spinning a throw back to second, and a dive, but he's back in there. In now, Trey Mancini, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. A 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with one away. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. Swing and a line drive. And he has just given them the lead late as this is down for extra bases. To second now, but he's safe as a run is also in, and with it they take the lead.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you're starting to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
Standing in now, Rowdy Tellez, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And he takes this one high. 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Oh, that's in.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I gotta believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Runner at second here with one man out. Hit in the air to center field. Velasquez is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, trying to add some padding to their lead in the form of that run standing out there at second base. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
Now 1-0.
The 1-0 lays off again, and it's 2-0. 2 out here and a runner at second. Two and 1 after the foul ball there. The set and the 2-1, and he fouls this one off. Two and 2. Here it is. High in the air out to center field. Velasquez is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side.
Ladies and gentlemen,
A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Orioles 5. So striding in, Ramon Urias. He singled earlier, making him 1 for 2 to this point.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
0-1, here it comes. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Smoke toward third. He's right there. And there's one down now.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Iglesias.
One gone now in the Baltimore 7th, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
2-0 count. The pitch is taken. Strike 1. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and digging in next at the plate will be Renato Nunez. He's set. Here it comes. And that misses for ball 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
From the stretch. Outside. 3-0 now. Has a look. Now the pitch. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Well, it's obvious he wanted absolutely no part of the 3 or 4 hole hitters. But he's got to focus here because this guy in the 5 hole is just as dangerous.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Oh, that's out.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
And it's fouled away. Pulled toward right center field. Richard is there as he had to travel a ways, but he makes the catch deep in the alley for the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
So stepping in, Rio Ruiz, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
Oh, that's inside.
Here's the 1-0. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. The set and the 2-1. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Wow, these guys are really grinding out their at-bats in this one. They're not making any outs easy to get, and that, of course, is having a huge impact on the pitch count.
Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled off. And he misses ball 4. So now that potential tying run scoots up 90 feet to third base.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Anthony Bass answers the call to pitch here in a big spot. He inherits a bases-loaded jam, but needs just 1 out to get out of it. Tyler Nevin will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. From the stretch. Fouled away. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Bass, the former Seattle Mariner, who was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a 1-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Runners may have thought about it, but they'll stay put, and the count moves to 2-1. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Softly hit out to short, and this will be pulled in easily for the final out of the inning. Orioles leave him loaded. Still a tight ball game. It's 6-5. Jonathan Loizaga has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. All set for the start of the inning, and next the dangerous power threat, Cavan Biggio.
Cavan Biggio.
Here's the first pitch to him. In there, no balls and a strike. The Orioles are looking for the sweep in this game, as we mentioned earlier, but trailing by 1, they're going to need to come from behind to do it.
This one's still well in striking distance. Only trailing by 1 going late on to the game. They just need a bloop and a blast or some kind of extra base hit. This one's far from over.
And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. And for the opposition, wrapping this up and salvaging a win would at least make their trip out of here a little more pleasant.
This could be just what the doctor ordered. Nobody likes to get swept on the road, so winning this one could be big for building back team morale.
A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Now here's the pitch. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Ready for another shot now. Danny Jansen, a hit in 2 tries so far. First delivery to him on the way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And he fouls this one off. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. Loaizaga, the former Yankee, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Hit hard but foul to the left, and they'll try it again. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Line drive to center field, and a knock for him this time. He's 2 for 4 for the game. So he wins the full count battle and finds a way to extend the inning.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. No balls and a strike to count. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
in under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Center fielder on the run. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Blue Jays held in check. They lead it, however. It's 6-5. Jordan Romano is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 68, Jordan Romano.
At the plate, Andrew Velasquez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
4-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-0 is a slider that can't catch the outside. The 2-0. 3-0 now.
Down by a run, your guy needs to get on any way he can. His mentality has to be to shrink this strike zone to like the size of a soup can. No reason to swing at a pitcher's pitch.
That one's in there. 3-1.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
A bouncer to the left side. And that's the first out.
The catcher, number 36, Ryan Holiday.
Pedro Severino will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 28, Pedro Severino.
First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
High in the air out to center field. And that'll take care of the pinch hitter here for route number 2.
The left fielder, number 9, Peter Hernandez.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Peter Hernandez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
0-1 the count. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Swung on and missed.
Man, I know exactly what this guy's feeling at the plate. Here we go again. Every time you're struggling, you look up, and it says 0-2.
He struck him out. The third time he's fanned in the game. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. This one remains close. It's 6-5. Pedro Severino will stay in the ball game as he'll likely do the catching from here
Now
out.
catching, number 28, Pedro Severino.
Sean Armstrong enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Now at the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9. Here comes the first pitch.
That's a ball.
The 1-0 home. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the shortstop, Jonathan Villar.
So digging in now, Jonathan Villar. He hit a two-bagger and later scored in his previous plate appearance.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
The 1-0 home is a swinging strike on the slider. Armstrong playing here in his age 29 season. He was taken in the 18th round back in 2011.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
The 1-1.
Ball two. I got 2-1 to count.
Fly ball out toward left center field. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Number 16, Trey Mancini.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Trey Mancini. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That could be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out, so it remains a one-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. So they go quietly here in this half inning. Nothing further in the Toronto ninth. Last chance coming up for Baltimore. They're down just one. It's 6-5. Ken Giles comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the ninth inning.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
All set for the bottom of the ninth. And set to go is the second baseman, Ramon Urias.
The second baseman, Ramon Urias.
First offering on its way. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
2 balls and a strike. Nipped the corner. 2-2. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Here comes the payoff pitch. And this is taken for ball 4. So just like that, the tying runs aboard to start the home half.
Well, there's only a one-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Digging in once again, Jose Iglesias. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Has a look, now the pitch. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. Quick check on that tying run at first. A runner at first with no outs here. Skied down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Giles, a right-hander standing 6'3". He was selected in the 7th round back in 2011.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really important time for a strikeout there, guys. Tying run at first, so objective number 1 is stranding him on base. And now with 1 out, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that run.
Quick check on that tying run at first. And he'll get back in standing. Into the box, Renato Nunez, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Swing and a miss, 1-1. 1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. A 2-1 count to Nunez. Started to go around, but he's able to check his swing for ball 3.
He would have had to go with the old school Tommy Hawk approach on that one if he wanted to get on top, but he was able to lay off it.
The 3-1. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
DJ Stewart will stand in again as he looks for home run number 3 in the ball game as we flash you back here to his 2nd home run. This was back in the 5th inning as he has the long ball working in his first few at-bats. Has a look, now the pitch. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. Tying and winning runs on base here with 1 big out. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good. So striding forward now, Rio Ruiz. He's got the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
And he's one of those guys that they really rely on to come through in spots like this, Matt. 2nd on the team and runs batted in.
First delivery to him on the way.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from 3rd.
And he falls behind 0-2. Tying and winning runs on base here with 1 big out. And he will look at a called third strike. Oh, and a big one there as the bases stay loaded, and there are 2 gone now.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Into the box now, Tyler Nevin, as he'll ground the first pitch foul off to the right side. He's got the potential tying run at third, the winning run at second base. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Two big outs here, but the tying and winning runs are both out there. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles' first baseman.
He's in danger of walking in the tying run, but if he gives up a base hit, this game's probably going to come to an end.
Here's the 2-1. And there's a called strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
Baltimore down to their final strike. Struck him out, so a great job of working out a certain danger as he strands the possible tying and winning runs on base, and the ball game is over.
Well, that's what you call flirting with disaster right there. Tying run on third, winning run on second, but that's where they stay. Hangs on to get the save, and that's all that matters.
A 1-run game, 6-5 the final today. The Toronto Blue Jays jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Matt Shoemaker gets the win in relief, his 2nd of the year. Ken Giles closes the door for the save, his 16th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Stands our final line score.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the St. Louis Cardinals. Should see some great battles out of these two next on the show. Jack Flaherty, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Looking forward to watching this one, Matty D. This guy's come a long way in a short period of time. Still relatively new to the league, but it'll be interesting to see how he attacks the lineup in this one.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The right fielder, number 13.
Here's the pitch.
Lourdes Gurriel.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. And fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. They're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know what, D-Row? Now I guess it's time where you push that go button. You're getting a little sense of urgency. They find themselves in third place, and if they want to be part of the postseason picture, it's time to get going and get going pronto.
Yeah, it's taken too long for this team to carve out any identity for themselves. They're going to have to find a way to get on a roll, offensively or pitch better. Something's got to change.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Now here's the pitch. Hit to first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Row, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
To 1-2 now. Bases are empty, one man out. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hit out towards second. Wong is there. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
In now, Teoscar Hernandez. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Now here's the pitch.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
Drilled down the line. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. The throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
To the plate now, Jonathan Villar. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
Hernandez at second with 2 down. And this will be fouled away. Here's the 0-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Hyunjin Ryu, a Korean lefty, will be the starter in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, he reminds me, he's the closest thing that I've seen to David Wells. You watch him throw, he's 89 to 93 miles an hour, kind of a big, loopy, overhand curveball, does have the hard slider and the changeup. A good athlete for a big guy. You'll know if he's on early, he has to get his breaking pitches over to make his fastball effective.
Digging in, Tommy Edman. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. Well, guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. This is a fight at the bat rack.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Fouled off. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at-bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the leadoff hitter, and oh yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Colton Wong. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch.
Ball inside.
The 1-0. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. The 1-1 home. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Batting third.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. From the stretch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Runners on first with 1 down. A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman, Goldschmidt, or Goldie just for short. He was an 8th-round selection back in the 2009 MLB draft.
What an absolute steal. I mean, this guy has gotten a lot of people some big raises in the organization. To be drafted as low as he was and turned himself into one of the biggest superstars in our sport. I am very impressed with what this guy's been able to accomplish.
Hard on the ground towards short. Oh, look at the sliding stop. One there. He beat it out.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
Digging in now will be Matt Carpenter. His past history with Hyunjin Ryu, he's just 2 for 12. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. A runner on first with 2 away. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Redbirds are turned away in the first. We're on to the second from St. Louis. Scoreless on the show. Second inning set to go, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, number 44.
Here comes the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. Hit in the air to center field. And this will be pulled in just in front of the warning track for the first out.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Randall Griffith.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Here's the first pitch to him. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. No score here as we play inning number 2. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball out of here into the visitors' bullpen. Randall Grichuk leaves the yard with a solo shot. 12 home runs for him now thus far. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
When you're facing an elite starter, you know runs are going to be at a premium. I don't know if this shakes the starter's confidence, but you know what it does? It certainly boosts the confidence of the guys in your lineup.
Standing in now, Kevin Biggio.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
And that gets through for a one-out base hit.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
Up next is Danny Jansen. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. The average right at 280 coming in. 7 homers and 19 driven in. Oh, here's the pitch.
Ball.
Hit in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, number 99.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And so here's the pitcher now, Hyunjin Ryu, the next to bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Oh, 1 count and the pitch. This is lifted out to left. On the move is Fowler. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Jays off to a good start thanks to the solo shot. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's now 1-0 Toronto. Last half of the second set to go, and standing in is the veteran outfielder Dexter Fowler. First pitch of the at-bat. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Ryu, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
Fowler behind the ball and 2 strikes. Just off the end of the bat, it's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he can put up similar numbers in this one.
At the plate, Max Schrock, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hernandez is in pursuit. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
Batting 7th, the catcher, Matt Weeder.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And digging in next will be the switch hitting catcher Matt Wieters. Now here's the pitch.
Ball, that's off the plate.
The 1-0. Takes this the other way to right, and Wieters has himself a base hit. So that keeps the bottom of the 2nd going. And that certainly represents a career milestone. Hit number 1,000.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. 1,000 isn't a milestone that's going to get everyone talking, but as an individual, you have to feel pretty good about it. He'll definitely be wanting that ball for his trophy case.
So a runner at first with 2 away. And in to bat next, one of the fastest players in all of baseball, Harrison Bader. Ryu comes set. Here it comes.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Now the 1-0 is chased out of the zone for strike 1. The 1-1 home. Shot toward right center. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. This will kick up against the wall now. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Wow, how quickly things can turn around in this game. He gets the first 2 outs of the inning, and he looks like he's on cruise control, thinking that he'll get out of the inning without even breaking a sweat. But then a single and a double, and now he's stuck with runners on 2nd and 3rd.
At the plate now, Jack Flaherty. Little chopper back to the mound. On to first, and the Redbird rally goes for naught as that ends the inning. Cards strand a couple. It remains 1-0. Top of the 3rd set to get underway, and standing in the outfielder, Lourdes Gurriel. First pitch on its way. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Swing and a miss for strike 1. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Again, a 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Full count now, 3-2. And he rolls over this one foul. We'll do it once more. 3-2. Fouled off. And the pitch. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time. Here's the first pitch to him.
That's out. Two balls. No.
Guerrero stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He's a second-year big leaguer. The 2-0.
3 balls. No strike.
Teoscar Hernandez waits on deck. Nobody out, runner on first. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
And that's 2 free passes in the third inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Next to bat for Toronto, Teoscar Hernandez, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. He's set, and the pitch fouled away. First and second here with nobody out. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Whoa, that's fair.
And a good eye there as the Jays left fielder's able to move the count in his favor at 2-1 now. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
This is a spot you'd like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Slapped hard the opposite way. Schrock is there, and he'll bring this one in. And he'll indeed move up 90 feet, putting runners at the corners now with one away.
We'll see if moving up to third pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go for third, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a hit.
So one away in the Toronto third, and the switch hitter Jonathan Villar will be the next to bat. First offering on its way.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
And there's ball 1.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
Now the 2-1.
Ball 3. Down to 3-1.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat.
0 for 1 here in the early going. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Oh, that pitch is out.
Tellez, an imposing left-handed figure at 6'4" tall. He was taken in the 30th round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he fouls this one off. The bases are loaded with only 1 out. Fly ball out toward right field. Catch made here in medium deep right center, and the runner's breaking from third. And it's a sac fly and an RBI. It's now a 2-0 game.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
So 2 on with 2 away, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 down, runners at first and second. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So it winds up being a run on no hits, and they leave 2 men on. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Jays are out in front, 2-0. At the plate, Tommy Edman, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Grounded back up the middle, scooped up, and he's safe at first as he beats this one out by about a half a step.
So frustrating, Hero. You make a good pitch and you get these guys that can run around and they're fast. You think you have an out, all of a sudden it turns into an infield single.
Yeah, this is definitely part of his game, the ground attack, Dan. He's a speedster. He's going to get a ton of infield singles, and he knows how frustrated that pitcher is.
Colton Wong is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball that's 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. That's inside. 2-0.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
Now a throw over, and he's back easily. Two-0 count. The pitch. Nope. 3-0.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
From the stretch. There's a strike with the fastball as he gets back in the count at 3-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Fouled off. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. This one's blooped out toward right center field. And that's in there, base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Now batting, first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. That evens it up 1-1. None out, runners at first and second. Hit in the air out to right. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the play. Runner tags and heads for third. Throw won't get him.
Good read there at second base to know he could make it to third on the flyout. Now he's only 90 feet away with one out.
So one out here with runners at first and third. And that brings up Matt Carpenter. From the stretch. Too low, 1-0.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
2 balls and a strike to Matt Carpenter.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or you just pitch around him?
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Fielded cleanly over to VR. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. One left for the Cardinals. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back to Busch Stadium as we send it down to Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, Heidi, thank you. All set for the start of the 4th, and set to go is the second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd, with a strikeout, and there's 1 away. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And both of these guys bringing it pretty good. 97 and 93 is the top recorded speed so far. Now at the plate, Danny Jansen. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, he knows it. But this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
The high fastball is in there.
Down to 3-1.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
We got full count.
Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. And the throw to first is there to record the second out. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Hyunjin Ryu. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Pitch on the way.
That's outside. Ball, that's outside.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
The 2-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Fouled away.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Liner towards second, but right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side. Blue Jays go down in order. They're up 2-0. Here's Dexter Fowler now. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The left fielder, Dexter Fowler.
First offering on its way.
Oh, that's good. Nope.
The 2-0 on the way.
Nope. That's inside.
Hey, throwing the ball great up into this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
3-1 to the Cardinals left fielder.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Right fielder is on the run, but this will land untouched. 3-2 pitch. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And a good try to recover that time, but he'll beat it out as he's aboard to kick off the inning.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
In now, Max Schrock. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the 1-0. Line hard to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. A runner at first with no outs here. Hit down the third baseline. Well, this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Line toward the gap in left center, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Yeah, Matt, back-to-back base knocks right off the bat here. As we take a look at the numbers, you see they aren't that bad, but he's definitely got into a no-out jam here. We'll see if he can get out of it.
Here's the catcher, Matt Wieters, now, and he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
First pitch coming. Here it is. First and second here with nobody out. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
So that'll bring in Harrison Bader. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. Here's the 0-1. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. First and second now, one man out. Ground ball right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away. So now to the plate, Jack Flaherty, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Now the 0-1. Bases are loaded here, one man out. Cardinals pitcher up there with a 1-2 count.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
This is foul right side.
As a pitcher right there, do not be surprised if he throws the same exact pitch. He was lucky to foul that one off.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. And he fouls this one off.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Well, you know, AL pitchers must love pitching in NL ballparks because all of a sudden they're only facing 8 legitimate hitters in the lineup instead of 9. Kind of makes you wonder why any free agent pitcher would ever decide to pitch in the AL, doesn't it?
Stepping in now, Tommy Edman, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Dangerous curveball that time, but laid off as it drops into the top of the zone.
Clearly, this is a tough situation to be on the mound, but the key here is minimizing. They're up by 2, so if he could find a way to get out of this bases loaded jam by only giving up 1 run, that would be clutch.
This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. 3 left for St. Louis. They trail it here 2-0. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5. Here's the first pitch to him. In there, and it's 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
The windup and the 0-1. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Popped him up. Wieters moving to his left. 1 down.
The batter, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch on its way.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
1 out, nobody on. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Here it comes. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Now batting.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
And this is taken outside for ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. 2-0 to the Jays left fielder. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
Oh, had the green light there, but it's 3 balls and a strike now.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Man, this guy's in a good groove right now. 7 straight retired. He's locked in.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Wong has it. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said they're doing a really good job of hitting off the fastball today. So far, 6 of their hits have come off the hard stuff, so it seems like they're certainly timing those pitches well. Guys?
Thank you, Heidi. Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. They'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. On the season, Wong carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. Smoke toward the hole. He's got it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt. No hits to this point. First offering on its way. High in the air down the right field line. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
Pretty good swing right there as he drives this ball deep. One hops over the wall, and he could just walk into second base with a ground rule double.
Here's Matt Carpenter. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
I think he's forgotten about sometimes, Matt Carpenter. When we talk about the best hitters in our sport, I think he's one of the more underrated offensive players.
He's set. Here it comes. Heading out towards shallow right. Right fielder giving chase. Lays out, and he's got it. A great play for route number 2. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting.
One of the keys to being a great outfielder, not being afraid to sacrifice your body. Terrific diving catch there that he made look a lot easier than it actually is.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Dexter Fowler. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. First pitch of the at-bat.
0-1's the count.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Ryu comes set. Here it is on 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Here comes Ryu, 0-2. Lifted down the line in left. And no one will get this one. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. Cards leave 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Number 36 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 36.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Jonathan Villar. He'll get us going for the Jays in their half of the 6th.
Jonathan.
First pitch on its way. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Cardinals get the bullpen started here as a right-hander's up and warming. Low and inside with the breaking ball as that causes him to back up a bit. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Slow roller out to short. Scooped up. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The batter, number 44.
Stepping up now, Rowdy Tellez. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through. Here comes the first pitch. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that is going to sneak on through into right. It's a 1-out single.
Now batting, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the 2nd inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. From the stretch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Runner at first here, one man out. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Now in the box, Kevin Biggio. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Nope.
Lays off 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
2 out with the man at first. And it's fouled away. Very high, 2-1. He waits. Now the pitch.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Here now the 2-2. He pulls this one into right. In there, a base hit. Oh, and he can't come up with it.
Now batting.
So problems out there in right field as this is going to wind up going as an E9. Into the box now, Danny Jansen. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Fly ball right down the line in left. On the move is Fowler. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Stepping up to the plate, Max Schrock. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far.
The right fielder, Max.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball 1, no.
Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. The 1-0. Line drive snagged on a short hop. And that's out number 1. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he's currently in 5th place in that department in the AL race. Digging in, Matt Wieters. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First delivery to him on the way. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. Line toward right center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. Now this will rattle up against the wall. And he'll reach second now with 1 away. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with the single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
And that'll bring up the former top prospect, Harrison Bader. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. And that one is gone! So a two-run shot to left center, his first home run of the season. And with it, the Cardinals have come back to even things at 2.
This is a perfect example of the total concentration it takes to be a pitcher at this level. He was on cruise control, hitting his spots, preserving a 2-run lead, and then boom! He misses his location, and the game is tied. Back to square one.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and that will be the last we see in this one of Hyun-Jin Ryu. Won't get a decision in this one, but except for a few mistakes, he pitched pretty well here this evening. Taijuan Walker will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year so far.
Taijuan Walker.
Dylan Carlson will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Dylan Carlson.
There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball 1. Chased a bad one there. 1-1. So far this season, Carlson is carrying around a batting average in the 320s. That's what you might call potent.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great year. I'm very interested to see how this guy finishes up.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Now this ball's hit out to deep left center. Going back is the center fielder at the track. The wall. Out of here. Back-to-back home runs, and they've taken the lead. So a solo shot here to left center field. Number 10 for him on the year. And it's given the Cardinals a 3-2 lead.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Into the box, Tommy Edman. As he'll take a look at ball 1.
Edman.
Look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now back, second baseman, Colton Wong.
So 2 gone now in the St. Louis half of the 6th, and that'll bring up Colton Wong. Walker gets the sign. Here's the first pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Three runs already home here. And another foul ball. Ready with another 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
Well,
2-2.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Ooh, he saws him off with that one. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We're through 6 full. The Cardinals are out in front, 3-2. John Brebbia is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 60, John Brebbia.
Joe Penn will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run. Got him to go up the ladder there for strike 1. The average for him sitting at .312 on the season. 2 home runs, 9 driven in. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2. Brebbia playing here in his age 29 season. He was selected in the 1st round back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught on to their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes, and now the count is 2-2.
Fielded by Goldschmidt. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
The right fielder, number 13, Lourdes.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there, 0-1. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. Here it comes. Now a ball hit pretty well to left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. And here's a ball hit in the air, but no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
Count even at 2-2. Here's the pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Still 2-2.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
Ready with another 2-2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Well, you never want to issue a free pass if you can help it. But when a hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving a ball out of here and erasing your 1-run lead.
Digging in to try it again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Here comes the first pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit. And he is in there at third as the possible tying run.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
John Gant comes on to pitch here with one man gone in the top of the 7th. Teoscar Hernandez will be the first to greet him here, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and only 1 out. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
1-0.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. 1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Outside and low, 3-0. Gant, a native of Georgia. He was a 21st round pick back in 2011.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
And that is in there at the letters to run it full. 3-2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You can either get a strikeout or a potential double play ball.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
To the plate now, Jonathan Villar, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. The 0-1 is a fastball low, and that evens the count at 1-1. One and one. Here it is. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Two balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Villar.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Cutter, and it doesn't make it back. 3-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And he struck him out. So a masterful job of being thrown into the fire and getting the big strikeout to end the inning. Fine work there from the St. Louis bullpen. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the 7th. Get up and stretch. Cards lead it 3-2. Trent Thornton gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
57, Trent Thornton.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next, the dangerous power threat, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
Here's the first pitch to him. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The third baseman, number 13, Matt Carpenter.
One gone for the Redbirds in the 7th, and that'll bring up the sweet swinging Matt Carpenter. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Starts him out with a cutter, and he gets him to swing through it. 1 strike. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
Down low, 2 balls and a strike. One out, nobody on. Ball 3. And Carpenter will reach as that misses for ball 4.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring in the switch hitting outfielder Dexter Fowler. From the stretch. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Now the 0-1. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. The classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
In now, Max Schrock fouled off. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Hit in the air out to center field. And here's Grichuk to make the catch, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Cardinals, but they still lead it 3-2. Andrew Miller has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
For the Cardinals, number 21, Andrew Miller.
Ready to begin the 8th, and here comes the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Leading off for the Blue Jays, the first baseman, number 44.
And the pitch. And a swing and a miss at a pitch well off the plate. It's strike 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. ball one.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Guess where he's going with this next pitch? Probably a little further outside, see if the fish are still biting.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Yeah, doubled up on the slider away there. Got him to go after it before, so why not see if he'll offer at it again?
On the ground to the left side. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our two starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Standing in, Rendell Gritcher. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball for Miller as he jumps ahead, 0-1.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
Hit back up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
So now to the plate, Kevin Biggio, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Not close. It's 2-0. From the belt, the pitch. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. Fouled away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Got him on a good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
At the plate now, Danny Jansen. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1. 2 out with the man at first. 2-2.
I got to count 2-2.
Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Popped him up. Wieters is under it, and that's the third out. One left for Toronto. They trail 3-2. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and digging in next to be the switch hitting catcher Matt Wieters. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch, and he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side.
Hey, not a bad way to start the new month, D-Roll. How about after that single? That's his third hit of this game.
Oh, that has to make you feel good. You see that calendar flip, and you got 3 knocks in your back pocket.
At the plate, Harrison Bader, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's had a great game so far, and a triple would complete the cycle. Two balls and no strikes to the Cardinals center fielder. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Has a look, now the pitch. And wow, that looked to be well inside, but it's a called strike. 2-1 now. Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner and foul, though it had the home run distance. Nobody out, runner on first. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Ranging back is Hernandez. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The batter, the pitcher, Andrew Miller.
Paul DeYoung will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and one gone in the inning.
Paul DeYoung.
Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Long run for the center fielder. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Tommy Edman.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Tommy Edman. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball in there for a called strike. A runner on first with 2 away. And he lays off for ball 1. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball 3.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. 2 out with the man at first. Hopped up. Biggio makes the play, and the inning is over. Cards leave one. They're up 3-2. Giovanni Gallegos takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 65, Giovanni.
Alejandro Kirk will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run. This is line to left. And the move to the pinch hitter will not pan out as that's taken in for the first out.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented the tying run.
Digging in now, Lourdes Gurriel. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed that time. It's 0-1. Here it comes. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Now the 1-1 pitch. It is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball. The 2-1. Now a ball fouled down the right field line out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now. Here's the pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. waits on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Wong ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
The batter, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Digging in and looking for more, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's set, and the pitch. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Down and away, ball 1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 2-1. And this will be a called strike 2, and trouble now as they're down to their final strike tonight. Final strike for the Blue Jays. And he fouls this one off. Crowd in excess of 37,000 come to their feet. Struck him out. Good night, Toronto.
Yeah, and in this game, you always try to find a way to be hopeful. They win the first game of a new month and are now looking to keep it rolling the rest of the way.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Cardinals rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Number 36 gets the win in relief, his 6th of the season. Giovanni Gallegos records the save, his 15th of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter @MLB The Show.
a line score tonight.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the St. Louis Cardinals. It's interleague baseball on the show. Carlos Martinez will be towing the rubber for the Cardinals. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt. 5 full innings for this guy in his last one. You couldn't really consider that a powerhouse outing. He was able to get a no decision, but I'm sure he and the team are looking for a lot more in this one today.
So digging in now, Lourdes Gurriel, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
The right fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
First pitch of the at-bat. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. And fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. Now, they've been on a pretty good roll of late. Winners of 7 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, they've been playing some quality baseball. The first 4 games of this homestand, they've taken 3 out of the first 4, looking to capitalize and continue to play good ball today.
You know, Dero, this is time to get greedy. When you win 3 of the first 4, boy, if you could win 4 out of the first 5, that sets up a really nice stretch of baseball. They'd love to win this one here today and keep that roll going.
Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now. The pitch.
That's the ball.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Now the pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second. And the Jays are in business now. It's a leadoff double.
Now that is the way you want to start a game on the road. He comes out swinging and stands at second as the first base runner of the night. Now we'll see if his teammates can pick him up and if they can punch first.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 4 home runs and a dozen RBIs. 0-1 pitch on its way. Guerrero, just 21 years of age. This is his second year as a major leaguer. Gurriel stands at second with no outs. Unable to find the zone with the slider. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Hey, Dero, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
Miller's got it, and there's one down now.
Batting first, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Now batting, Teoscar Hernandez. First trip to the plate for him in this one, and it's a good RBI spot, too. Leadoff man at third with one down. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he takes ball 1. Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder. The 2-0 on the way. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. One out and a runner on third. And it's fouled away. Working for the punch out and the offering. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Now it's 2-0.
With the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
The set and the 2-0.
Nope.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
He loses him on ball 4.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat.
He's set. Here it comes. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That evens it up, 1-1. One and one, the pitch. Grounded to third. Carpenter is there. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. No score. Julian Merriweather is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Wow, talk about a number that jumps out at you. This guy's whip, which is walks to hits to innings pitch, is less than 1 coming into this start. That's not an easy thing to do. That tells me one thing. Not only is his stuff good, but he wipes people out quick. This is a real good pitcher.
So striding forward now, Paul DeYoung. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now here's the pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they have not been playing their best baseball of late as they've dropped 4 of their last 5.
Yeah, Matty, they lost their last game. It was only by 1 run. They should be able, those are the tough ones, but they should be able to put this one behind them.
And low, it's a ball and a strike. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. A leap, and he makes the catch as he crashes into the wall.
That was a pretty spectacular catch right there. A lot of guys mistime that jump because they're worried about the wall coming on. But he got it just right and hauled it in. Great stuff.
Digging in the switch hitter, Dylan Carlson. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Liner toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
That had to be in the scouting report right there. You don't see too many 0-0 breaking ball ambushes in the game anymore. He had to know that pitch was coming.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Here's the first pitch to him. And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0. As a look, now the pitch. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Low throw, and he can't handle the short hop.
Well, he's certainly doing his best to get his team out to an early lead. Picks up the single and then decides that's not good enough, so he swipes second to get into scoring position. Now we'll see if the guys can pick him up.
The 1-1 home.
A pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. One out and a runner on second base. And a full count to Paul Goldschmidt. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Inside, he misses, ball 4.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
And now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Brad Miller. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a 3-run blast to deep center here. 8th home run on the season for him. And the Cardinals lead it now 3-0.
What a way to start this one off. Scoreless top of the frame, and you answer with a bomb in the bottom of the first.
Yadi Molina digging in now, and he's looking to snap out of what's been a rather dry spell at the plate. First delivery to him on the way.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
3 runs already home here. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
Ooh, that was ugly. Howdy, if you're waving at me.
And a good 2-strike breaking ball there, but this will wind up missing. It's 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Here's Matt Carpenter, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He'll check in with an average still south of 230, 2 home runs, and an even 20 RBIs. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
He's been getting lit up all game, and there's a common denominator. He keeps missing right down the middle of the plate. Case in point with that last one.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Merriweather isn't really known as the kind of starter that goes deep into games. It's not that he isn't capable, I'm sure. He just hasn't been that guy that works deep into games with regularity.
Matty V, I'm not sure it's this guy's fault, but I think it's more the fault of the metrics and the way we look at pitchers now.
Driven to deep right field. Looking up is the right fielder. To the track, to the wall. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 3rd home run for him on the year. And with it, the Cardinals have increased their lead 4-0.
Well, it's very early, but he's looked out of sorts from the beginning. They've already roughed him up for 2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup or if he blows up. Could go either way at this point.
Into the box, Tyler O'Neill. High in the air. Guerrero is there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. So 4 runs in the inning, and they come on the strength of the 2 big flies. On now to the top half of inning number 2. It's the Cardinals 4, the Jays nothing. Second inning coming up in St. Louis, and with a little bit more on the weather forecast, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, there is precipitation in the forecast, but talking with some of the grounds crew here before the game, they said they don't think it will have a significant impact as we move forward. We can't expect a light sprinkle, but there shouldn't be any stoppages in play.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. We'll hope that's true. And guys, what's the toughest thing about playing in damp conditions like this?
I'm going to be honest with you, Matty. If it stays like this, not a problem. It's just a nuisance. Yeah, the ball might be a little damp, throwing it across to first base. Might have to gather yourself a little bit more, but this weather won't affect anything.
Grounded weakly down the line toward third. But this is foul for the first strike. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Well, he kind of struggled through that first inning, but ended up getting out of it. Now here in the second, you know he'd love to get this leadoff guy and get off on the right foot and maybe settle into this game a bit.
The 1-2.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Nice 2-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
In now, Kevin Biggio. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Still plenty to be desired in terms of batting average, down in the 180s entering play. 3 homers, 9 driven in. This is popped up. Carpenter is there for it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting 8, the catcher, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen. He's hitting in the 270s on the season coming into this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. The 0-2 once more is looked at for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tried to hold up there, appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Martinez has got it, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail here 4-0. Coming to the plate now, Harrison Bader.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the center fielder, Harrison.
First pitch on its way.
Nope.
Looked like the curveball slipped out that time. Fouled off. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I got you down 2-2.
Popped him up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Carlos Martinez.
So in now is the Cardinals pitcher, Carlos Martinez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And the pitch. Popped up. And he'll squeeze this one for the second out.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
So coming to the plate, Paul DeYoung. He flew out in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way.
Hey, I got to really commend this pitcher right here. Was able to regroup in between innings. Something happened in the dugout because he's on point coming out for the second.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. The 1-1.
Oh, that's out.
And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
3-2, full count. Good wood on it there, but foul, so they'll do it again. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Lifted in the air out to right.
Gurriel.
Will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They lead it 4-0. So here now is the pitcher, Julian Merriweather, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Now a fastball to start the third. That misses. It's ball 1. And that's too high, ball 2.
In this situation right here, I'm protecting my pitcher from himself. I know he wants to swing the bat and let the boys know in the clubhouse that he can do his job, but I'm probably putting a take sign on right here.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Grounded slowly to the left side.
DeYoung's got it.
And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. And with that, we give you a look here at what's happening in the race in the National League Central. So the base is empty here with one away, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Here comes the first pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. And this is high, a ball and a strike. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Popped up. Molina is there. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Standing in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch on its way. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. 2 out, nobody on. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Now here's the pitch. And he missed with it up and in to even things at 2-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. O'Neill waits on it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Blue Jays go down in order. They're down 4-0. Now to the plate, Dylan Carlson.
He bats here as the reigning Rookie of the Month in the National League.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
Ball one as the changeup misses well off the inside. The 1-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East.
Paul Goldschmidt.
So one gone here in the St. Louis third. And that'll bring up the big bat of Paul Goldschmidt. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball. Count 1-0.
Now the 1-0.
Ball 2.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Outside. 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
That one's in there. 3-1. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings. So he's aboard following the 1-out walk. Their second of the ball game so far as we take a look there at the league leaderboard for team walks this year. And you can see that these guys are, as we speak, 4th in the NL in that category. So here's the cleanup hitter, Brad Miller. He went deep in his first at-bat, and we'll see what he's got in store for us here.
In the last at-bat, Matty V, that was a changeup he hit to straightaway center field. This guy looks to hit the ball right through the middle of the diamond. And if you elevate the ball like he did on that last one and get that ball up in the zone, he could take you out of the ballpark.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there at the letters 0-1. From the stretch.
Ball, that's just out. At the ball.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1 pitch is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. '50th pitch of the game on its way.
Hey, the way this guy on the mound's been struggling to find the zone, I'm not mad at the guy taking a pitch.
Here's the 0-1. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Center fielder on the run, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
The third baseman, number 60, Matt Carpenter.
Digging in now will be Matt Carpenter, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Bounce to first. The second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. New inning set to get underway, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a two-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
2-0 now. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. O'Neill looks up. Gone! A solo shot here to left. Home run number 15 for him thus far. As they get on the board, it's 4-1 now.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
At the plate now, Bo Bichette. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 7 homers and 25 driven in. Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command. 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count.
Man, a pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. That one misses, and I think a ballpark full of umpires disagrees. It's 2-2. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
And the cutter can't find the zone as he surrenders the base on balls here.
And I'm pretty sure he thought that was a strike. He's thinking, what do I have to do? Put a bow on it? Walk it down and put it in the catcher's glove by myself? I think it got called a little outside, so he has to put it behind him now.
Stepping in for the Jays, Rowdy Tellez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto.
Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that is through into center field, a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's Randall Grichuk. Fouled away. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2. Cardinals get the bullpen started here as a right-hander's up and warming. None out, runners at first and second. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight. All right, so time now for the Cardinals' Road to the Show report as we see a pair of prospects performing at a high level in the upper minors. So now to the plate, Kevin Biggio. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. That misses. 2-0.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
3-0 pitch.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Swing and a miss, and they come back from a 3-0 count to sit him down on strikes, and there are 2 gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Into the box now, Danny Jansen. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He popped out in his first trip. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Ready with the 0-2.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes guys will chase it down there, especially when they're in protect mode on an 0-2 count.
The 1-2. Swing and a line drive. But just foul.
Man, he's going to be kicking himself when he goes and watches the video after this one. That's a changeup, 2 strikes in the wheelhouse. You cannot miss that pitch.
Breaking ball called just a bit low.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the game for Toronto. On the ground for the shortstop, DeYoung. He'll go the short way to Miller, and that ends the inning. Jays get one back on the solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Cardinals 4 and the Blue Jays 1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Wackney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Tyler O'Neill.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down or he won't be out here very long.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Fastball well outside.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
2-1 the count. Now here's the pitch. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep, too.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
High in the air out to center field. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Now batting, center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Coming to the plate now, Harrison Bader. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul. Hey, you think back to the early innings right there, you thought this guy would have been hitting the showers. A credit to him. He's been able to regroup, find his mechanics, and find a way to stay in this game.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Belted high in the air out to left. Looking up is Hernandez. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 2 for him on the year as they stretch the lead to 5-1. Tommy Edman will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 19, Tommy Edman.
A ball and no strikes. 261 the average coming into action here. 2 home runs and 21 driven in. who pulled the string and had him way out in front, a ball and a strike.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
Bases are empty, one man out. Left side, but well foul.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone. So a good job to get the out there, but with 5 runs already surrendered, that's not going to do any favors to the team ERA so far this season. And as you can see there, they find themselves hovering just a few spaces above the bottom in the entire American League. So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder Paul DeYoung. First offering on its way. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1.
Kind of surprised not to see a fastball on the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least one pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the second out.
Now the 1-0. Into center field, line drive base hit. So we'll go a little deeper into the bottom of the 4th as that extends the inning.
And they've had some good at-bats against him all game long. It seems like it's just been hard hit after hard hit. As we take a look at his line here, the numbers do not lie. This has not been one of his better outings, and he'd be the first to tell you that.
At the plate, Dylan Carlson hit on the ground down the first baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. A runner on first with 2 away. And he takes strike 2. Tried to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses. 1-2.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
2 out with the man at first. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 pitch. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at-bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Shoots this one over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with the big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
Number 62.
Thank you, Heidi. Number 62 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief. Trey Mancini will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. Mancini, a native Floridian. He was an 8th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
The 1-2. Squared that one up just a little late. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. And the pinch hitter is retired here, one away.
The right fielder, number 13, Lourdes Gurriel.
Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5. This is well struck, high and deep toward the left field corner. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
And he obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here's the 0-1. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
Line, but speared on a hop. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
2 outs here with a runner at third. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
Three and 0 now.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
Here it is, the 3-0. On the ground to third. Taken in by Carpenter. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check. They're down here 5-1. Matt Shoemaker will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year so far.
Number 34, Matt Shoemaker.
And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt. He'll lead things off as we begin the home fifth.
Paul Goldschmidt.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Change up too low, and it's 1-0. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. And the pitch. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
To 2-2 now. And now a pitch on the way. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. And clearly he was off his game this evening.
Hey, this was just one of those games that just weren't meant to be when you add it all up. Had a rough time, only lasted 4 innings. Just wasn't able to give them the kind of performance they were looking for going into this one.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Brad Miller comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. And the pitch. Here's a changeup that's right there, 1-1. Now here it comes. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Stepping in now, Yadier Molina. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Shoemaker gets the sign. Here's the 1-0.
Nope.
2-2 the count.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
The 2-2. Heading out towards shallow right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Cardinals. They're up 5-1. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Bichette.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning. Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
And he fouls this one off. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home is a fastball that misses. Rowdy Tellez is on deck. And the 3-1. Swing and a line drive. But he just missed his extra bases. The 3-2 pitch. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Then it goes to first, and it's not in time. Ready for another chance? Rowdy Tellez. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. First delivery to him on the way. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
I really liked that he gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ready with the 0-1, and it's fouled away. We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. In the dirt here. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Here now the 2-2. Runner goes for second. Pitch misses. The throw down is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base. One out and a runner on second base. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
To the plate now, Kevin Biggio, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. No hits to this point. The 1-0 delivery. well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And it's 1-2.
Hey, I couldn't tell from up here if the hitter was taking all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to the next pitch, but have that in the back of your mind.
And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes. 1 left for Toronto. They're down 5-1. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that brings up Matt Carpenter.
I think he's forgotten about sometimes, Matt Carpenter. When we talk about the best hitters in our sport, I think he's one of the more underrated offensive players.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0.
That's Bolton.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
The 2-1 home. Fouled off. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
Into the box, Tyler O'Neill. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And now a pitch on the way. Fastball, and it gets by him. A swinging strike. 1 out, nobody on. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Three and 1 to the Cardinals left fielder.
Well, this next pitch is a big one. The last thing you want to do is give a free pass to a guy that can run like this. He's a real burner out there on the base paths.
And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Now batting, center fielder, Harrison.
And that'll bring up the former top prospect, Harrison Bader. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat.
The last at-bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Now a move over to first, and he's back in standing. From the belt, kicks and deals. Didn't quite catch the zone there, ball 1.
This is a tough guy to turn 2 on. It's got to be hit hard. If you're an infielder, you've got to catch it and get rid of it quickly.
That's by him for strike 1.
One strike.
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Here's the 1-2 delivery.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Runners on first with 1 down. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Colton Wong will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Shoemaker comes set. Here's the 1-0.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
A runner on first with 2 away. Swing and a liner. But this will find the shortstop's glove for the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for the Cardinals. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Alex Reyes is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 29, Alex Reyes.
Digging in, Danny Jansen. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And Goldschmidt able to put the squeeze on it here. 1 away.
Now batting, the pitcher, Matt Shoemaker.
Alejandro Kirk will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
He's hitting for Toronto, number 85.
And a fastball's in there for strike 1. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 1 home run and 3 driven in. The windup and the 0-1. A bouncer up the middle. Gloved by Miller. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Ready now, Lourdes Gurriel. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And that's inside and a bit low anyways. It's 2-0. 7th inning here in a 5-1 ball game. Big swing, but a little dribbler here to the right side of the mound. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half of the inning. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. St. Louis is out in front, 5-1. Taijuan Walker gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Taijuan Walker.
Paul DeYoung digs in next. Previously with Taijuan Walker, he's just 1 for 6.
Paul DeYoung.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Popped him up. Jansen shading to his right. 1 away.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, one out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Into the box now, Dylan Carlson. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Center fielder on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Ready once again, Paul Goldschmidt. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Right side. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They're up 5-1. All set for the start of the inning, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Check swing grounder to the right side. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
I'm no hitting coach, but I know they always preach, if you're going to swing, swing. Second guessed himself on that one.
Striding in once again to Oscar Hernandez. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball 1.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that for a strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
One-0 count. Here it is.
Hey.
5-1 our score as we play the 8th. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Gotta love a reliever that comes in firing bullets, and his fastball is a good one.
Weak grounder down the line at third. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first. Striding in, Bo Bichette. Only 4 outs remaining for them to try and rally back in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1.
If he's able to locate that 2-seamer down at the knees, he's going to get a ton of swing and miss and a ton of ground balls today.
And that finds the target. 0-2 now.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The next 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. O'Neill looks up, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo shot here to left. 8th home run on the season for him, and it's now a 5-2 game.
I can tell you one thing. You might get away with throwing a ball in that location in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got, a really bad result.
Now pitching for
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen.
Miller. Now batting.
In now, Rowdy Tellez, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Fouled away. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. 2 out, nobody on. And a 2-1 slider is looked at for a called strike 2. Went to the slider to try and get him to chase, but it's full now, 3-2.
You know, you don't always have to straight challenge a guy on a 3-2 count. With the 3.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Jays get one back on the solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's the Cardinals 5, the Blue Jays 2. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Brad Miller. Here's the first pitch to him. Left center, base hit.
Boy, Dero, anytime a lefty takes that pitch on the outer third and drives it the other way, you have to be awfully impressed.
Yeah, you have to be. It reminds me of Will Clark back in the day taking that ball the other way. You have to be able to play with the whole field to have success in the big leagues today.
Into the box now, Yadier Molina, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 1-0. We're in the 8th inning now of a 5-2 ball game. High in the air out to center field. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Up next for the Cardinals, the third baseman, Matt Carpenter.
Striding into the box, Matt Carpenter. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Here's the first pitch to him. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
The 1-0. Runner at second here with one man out. Two balls and a strike to Matt Carpenter. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with two strikes. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Up next for the Cardinals, no left fielder.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, one man out, and into bat next will be Tyler O'Neill. From the belt, kicks and deals. Grounded back up the middle to second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Cards leave 1. They're still out in front, 5-2. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Giovanni Gallegos comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 65, Giovanni Gallegos. Now playing left.
All set to start the 9th in this one, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next.
They look like they're up against it here, down 3 on the road, trying to come back against a closer.
From the stretch. High and deep to right center. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The batter number 8, second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Settling in now, Cavan Biggio. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. A ball and 2 strikes.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
The 1-2 misses inside off the plate.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
One out, nobody on. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out.
Sometimes for a first baseman, the best thing you do is just go ahead and tag the guy like that. Hey, there's a lot more that can go wrong when you try to throw to the pitcher or the second baseman covering.
Stepping into the box, Danny Jansen. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early. Down the left field line and deep. And it in fact lands in the corner, foul. One and one, here it comes. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Yeah, it might only be a 2-game set, but listen, it's still a sweep. Hey, man, winners make the rules around here. They earned it.
5-2 the final score tonight. The Redbirds put up a 4 spot in the opening frame on the way to victory. Number 62 gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Julian Merriweather was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Giovanni Gallegos hammers down the save, his 16th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Final line score tonight. First for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals. 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on the Show starts now. Nate Pearson will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
So next to the plate for Texas, Scott Heineman. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. First delivery to him on the way. First of this 4-game weekend set as the opening pitch is swung on and missed for the first strike. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
The 1-1 home.
Count 2-1.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
Liner towards second, but an atom ball right to him for the first down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Anderson Tejeda.
Up next for the Rangers, Anderson Tejeda, and you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Here comes the first pitch. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
Yeah, Dan, we got Patrick Johnson behind the dish, and a fairly standard strike zone most of the time, but he's definitely a pitcher's umpire.
I always felt like this. He'll give a little bit on the corners, both inside and outside. I think he's a fair umpire, but I would rate him more as a pitcher's umpire than a hitter's umpire.
Line toward right center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And he'll pull into second with one away.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. So now to the plate, Nick Solak. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 6 home runs and 16 RBIs. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Hit back up the middle. Reined in. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Joey Gallo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the belt, the pitch.
Hey, I'm surprised he went to that spot in his zone. This guy's known for being a down and in hitter. Don't expect too many pitches going in that spot.
Comes set, the 0-1. Men on third with 2 down. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The set and the 2-2. Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
He lays off, and that's outside, ball 4. They're at the corners now here with 2 away.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Now at the plate, Ronald Guzman. It's a good first inning RBI spot for him. Runners at the corners and 2 gone. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
2-0 now.
2-0 count, runners at the corners. You can bet he's looking for something to drive right here. There's a good chance he gets something to hit too.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
3-0. Here it is.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. Rangers leave a pair. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Kyle Gibson gets the starting assignment for Texas in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to watch a guy that's been struggling a little bit lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.40, so he's going to have to cut that down, limit the amount of base runners, limit the amount of walks if he wants to have some success in this one here today.
So coming to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a chopper to the left side. He's got it. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Stepping in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Quick turnaround after a short little homestand, Matty. 4-2, though. They played well, taking 4 out of the 6 games they had to in front of the home crowd. They walk into this environment on the road today looking to set the tone for this road trip.
Here's the 1-1. Hit out towards second. Right to him. And quickly there are 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Hernandez carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. So far this season, Hernandez is slugging north of 480, which puts him among some of the best power hitters in the game in that category. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Got him swinging in the dirt. Huff recovers. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on the show. So striding in, Danny Santana, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here comes the first pitch. Too high to start the inning. It's 1-0. And now pitch on the way.
Nope, inside, ball 2. That's a ball.
He walked a guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. And that's over. 3-1.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
Here's the 3-1. Called a strike, and it's full 3-2.
The way he's been able to command his fastball those first 2 pitches, don't be shocked if he goes back in there again or goes up under his chin or nasty slider down and away. He has opened up his full arsenal.
Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch him out. 1 away.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
At the plate, Derek Dietrich. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Set to deliver the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Into the corner and slicing foul. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Pitch on the way. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Rougned Odor.
So here's the left-handed bat of Rougned Odor as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Outside, 3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
The 3-0. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
And you can tell by his body language that he's beyond frustrated by that call. He's got to be wondering what he's got to do, but the last thing he needs to do is to let it get under his skin. That will only make things worse.
At the plate, Sam Huff, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Odor leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Grounded to first. Fielded cleanly, and as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Bo Bichette. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First delivery to him on the way. And this is low, ball 1. Two and 0 now.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. drilled right back up the middle. And this is going to scoot on through into center for a base hit leading off the inning.
Yeah, he's going to have to work that sinker down in the zone. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's going to leave that belt high, that's going to spell disaster.
So here's Trey Mancini. Career against Kyle Gibson. He comes in hitting right at a 300 clip. He also has 1 home run. Before the first pitch, a check at first. And a dive, but he's back. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0. Hit to third. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. But they will not get it out on the play as he beats the throw to first, and there are 2 on to start the inning now.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat.
As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 10 home runs and 25 driven in. The set and the 1-0 pitch. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Comes in here right at 260. A dozen home runs and 23 driven in. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the runs across to score, and the Jays will take an early 1-0 lead.
Man, this is a spot where you really want to get greedy as a hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're hoping for that big swing of the bat. What does he get? A sacrifice fly, and only 1 run scores. I'm sure he wanted more, but he's not going to complain about the RBI.
So stepping in, Kevin Biggio. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Biggio drives the ball with the best of them when facing right-handed pitching like this, but there is some swing and miss in his game. Some would say it's a little bit of an all-or-nothing approach at times.
I think in today's game you can live with it. The 3 true outcomes: homer, strikeout, or walk. Bottom line is, when he does put the ball in play, he changes the scoreboard.
Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone-cold take.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And this looks to be extra bases as a run comes across to score. And he'll reach second now with 1 away. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Up next is Danny Jansen. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Second and third here, one man out. That evens it up 1-1. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball, that pitch is out.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
All even now, 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it, just pulled it a little foul. Hard on the ground toward short, and that's through, a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead, and he's out on a strong throw.
The bat, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Into the box, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. Second at bat now. He grounded out to start the home first. Gibson comes set. Here's the 1-0.
That's ball two. 2 balls, no strikes.
3 runs already home here. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
That's in there. 3-1.
Don't expect too many more high fastballs in this one. He is known for his sinker, keeping the ball on the ground.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Wow, and the hits just keep piling up for them. Take a look at the numbers here. That's already 6 hits, and we're only in the second inning. We'll see if they can keep this up as the innings go on.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning. Matt, a hit here could really fire up that dugout.
First offering on its way.
Man, I really like the way this lineup is making this guy work today. You're going to see the bullpen getting going here soon.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So they pick up 3 runs on 6 hits, no errors, and 2 left. We've played 2 full. The Blue Jays on top, 3-0. Top of the third set to get underway, and standing in the outfielder, Scott Heineman.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Tellez is there. One pitch, one out.
Now batting, shortstop, Anderson Tejeda.
Now at the plate, Anderson Tejeda. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
Hey, after the double in his first at bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Now the 2-1. And that's lifted the other way out to left.
Coming in is Hernandez.
He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 50, second baseman, Nick Solak.
In now, Nick Solak. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. 50th pitch of the game on its way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And another foul ball. Here's another 0-2. Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. 2 out, nobody on. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They trail in this one 3-0. Stepping into the box, Teoscar Hernandez, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. And the pitch. Out in front here as this one scorched foul to the left. The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike three.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
To the plate now, Bo Bichette. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball one. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And this misses as well, so it goes to 2-0 now on the Jays shortstop.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. Two great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
One out, nobody on. And it's fouled away.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Here now the 2-2. This one's down to third. Scooped up. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the right fielder, Trey Mancini.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
0-1's the count.
Gibson looks in. Here it is on 0-1. Hit hard on the ground to first. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
Rowdy Tellez is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. A base hit in his first trip. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check. They lead it 3-0. Leading off the inning, Joey Gallo, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Joey Gallo.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. Nope. 2-1. Counts even 2-2 to Joey Gallo.
Whoa, he was swinging out of his shoes on that changeup. Must have looked real good coming in, but a different story once it got near the plate.
Here now the 2-2. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away. All right, so time now for the Blue Jays Road to the Show report as we see a couple of prospects performing at high levels in the upper minors. At the plate now, Ronald Guzman. As with one away, he won't catch up with the fastball, and it's 0-1. First time up, he went down looking. One and one. A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
I'll tell you, it's hard to get more of a confidence boost than striking out the best hitters in the lineup. Back to back to back. He's looking really sharp right now.
Standing in now, Danny Santana. Ball 1. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
That's lifted the other way out to left.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
And that's the 3rd out. So nothing happening this time around. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Jays lead it 3-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He told me it feels like every ball they've put in play has been a laser. And the numbers back that up. 6 of their hits have come off the bat at 90 miles an hour or harder, guys.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Rendell Grichuk. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Kevin Biggio is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And that's on the outside corner. 1-2. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And boy, which of those 2 numbers leap out at you there? How about the 100? My goodness. At the plate, Danny Jansen. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2.
3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays, but they lead it 3-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And he told me he feels like they're being too patient at the plate right now. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind, so the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Derek.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Derek Dietrich is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Ripped down the line, and this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball, and he is into second base with a leadoff double. So quickly into scoring position here following the opposite field double, and that total is currently tops on the ball club through the first couple of months of the season. Here's Rougned Odor now, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Getting on base, a big problem as you see the average there. 6 home runs and 16 RBIs. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
That's outside.
Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Now the payoff pitch home, fouled off. Once again, a 3-2. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. The 3-2 one more time. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He's in at second safely as a run also comes in to score, making it a 2-run ball game.
Now
back-to-back doubles now, and that's a great way to get an inning going. The leadoff man shows him how it's done, and he comes right behind him following suit. Lacing a double of his own could be a big inning if this continues.
So now to the plate, Sam Huff, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. The 1-0 home, fouled away. The 1-1 is in there for strike number 2. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. No one out with a runner at second. Line to the right side. But that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out.
Now batting, Number 16.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Scott Heineman. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
The set and the 1-1 pitch. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all four corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
And that misses 2-2.
Well, two straight fastballs inside haven't put him away, so now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Working for the punch out and the offering. He takes strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers. They just throw the ball as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a very well-pitched fastball right on the corner at the knees. Good luck hitting that one.
Stepping in now, Anderson Tejeda, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. A hit in two tries for him so far. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
1-1.
Started the breaking ball far too inside that time, laid off for ball one.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think he got a shot to stay inside that one.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. A swing and a high drive to right center field. A ball that's carrying. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. A run for the Rangers thanks to the RBI double. On to the bottom of the fifth. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Rangers 1. Striding forward now is the DH, Lourdes Gurriel. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Grounded to short. He's got it. Throws in time, and that's out number one.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Digging in once again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down three pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Looks at a sinker there that drops in 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. And he looks at one in there, 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short, right to him. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now back, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. He's gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like this and you've punched him out twice already, you just want to continue to go out there and make good pitches and see if you can't dominate him for a 3rd time.
Gibson gets the sign. Here's the first pitch.
Ball that's outside.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Outside and low, 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
There's ball 4.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Bo Bichette. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. First pitch on its way.
Ball, that's inside.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the 1-0. Hit high and deep out to left field. And he will crash into the wall, but hold on to it there for the final out of the inning. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Taijuan Walker takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 0, Taijuan Walker.
Digging in, Nick Solak. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
One pitch is a splitter, called strike 2. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. Jansen corrals it. He'll throw down to first, 1 away. Here's Joey Gallo now. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. Now the pitch. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty.
I love the aggressive approach at the plate, but if you're not seeing the ball, maybe you have to take a step back. You find yourself with 2 strikes, absolutely battling for your life right now.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
In now, Ronald Guzman. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball one. A ball and 2 strikes. The count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order, too.
Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Ranging back is Hernandez, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Rangers set down in order. They still trail it here 3-1. Jonathan Hernandez enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
For Texas, number 72, Jonathan Hernandez.
Bottom of the 6th inning now. And digging in is the outfielder, Trey Mancini.
Trey Mancini.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. And he gets this one over at the knees for the first strike. The 2-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
Hit in the air down the right field line, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Into the box now, Rowdy Tellez. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. Hernandez has over 40 innings on his line so far and has a rather inflated ERA, one that won't come down easily. The 1-0. Now here's a swing by Tellez as he gets a lot of this one out to deep right field. And gone up into the second deck. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 11 for him on the season as the Jays have opened it up now to 4-1.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Here's Randall Grichuk.
Center fielder,
as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He hit a sac fly earlier. Skied into straightaway right. Heineman is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Next to bat for Toronto, Kevin Biggio. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. First pitch on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
The 2-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Thursday night baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Seventh inning ready to roll, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Danny Santana. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Well, obviously somebody was hooting with the Owls last night. This entire roster, they've showed up for the first game of this road trip and are getting absolutely boat raced.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hands and completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
At the plate, Derek Dietrich. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Now the 1-0. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Into the box, Rougned Odor. As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. The 1-0 home is laid off for ball 2. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch.
Look out for 3-1.
Fouled off. Now the 3-2 pitch. Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They trail it 4-1. Jordan Lyles gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Jordan Lyles.
Ready for another shot now. Danny Jansen, a hit in 2 tries so far.
The catcher, number 9.
First pitch on its way. And that misses, ball 1. This year against right-handed pitching, Jansen carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there. But the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back front base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Takes this the other way to right, and that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting, the third baseman.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
To the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple runners on base, but not here. That was 2 good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
Working for the punch out and the offering. First and second here with nobody out. Bat explodes as this has popped up. One there. On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call. So they avoid what could have been a costly double play there.
Well, they dodged the bullet that time by avoiding the double play. That would have been pretty demoralizing to end the inning. Now they've at least still got runners on the corners.
So we've got runners at the corners here, 1 away, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on third. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
Here it comes 1-0. And he misses low with it 2-0.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch.
Definitely in a tough situation facing the 3-hitter. You could work around him and maybe walk him to load the bases, but that just sets up the cleanup guy with the bases loaded.
Here it comes, the 3-0 is taken, strike one. And that's in there on the hands. 3-2 now.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You can either get a strikeout or potential double play ball.
Now the 3-2 pitch comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
These guys on defense are still within striking distance, but after that walk, one swing of the bat could really blow this thing wide open.
So bases are loaded. Nowhere to put him with one away. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
Inside with the breaking ball, 2-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit. 1 run scores. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's 6-1.
And you know, this run might be the one that seals this thing for good. A 3-run deficit is tough enough to overcome, but a 5-run deficit feels like it might just be a little bit too much. They don't have many outs left to work with.
Jesse Chavez takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now.
When you've got a guy that throws a good 2-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
The 2-2. It is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Now batting.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Rowdy Tellez. He went deep last time up.
Yeah, man, this guy flexed his muscles on that last at-bat. We heard that he has good power. That last bomb had to go well over 400 feet. He hit it a long way.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Santana is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Rangers 1. Now at the plate, Sam Huff. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Scott Heineman. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
A runner at first with no outs here. Good take there to lay off the high fastball. A 1-1. Fouled away. The 1-2. On the ground to the right side. A dive and he knocks it down. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at bat right there, or probably his last at bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never. And I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking this very well could be my last AB of this game. So if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
Anderson Tejeda is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Fastball well outside. Ball and 2 strikes to the Rangers shortstop.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. None out, runners at first and second. Struck him out. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our two starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. At the plate, Nick Solak, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. He's set, and the pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Mancini moving back, and a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with one away.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up. So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo, as he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here's the 0-1. Bases are loaded with only one out. One and two now as that one's fouled off. A little low. It's 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Three and two now. Ronald Guzman, who represents the potential tying run here, waits on deck. Three-two pitch. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Wow, they went to the pen because they liked the matchup, and what does he do? He walks the first guy he faces to bring in a run, so much for that strategy. Makes you wonder if they'll turn to him again next time in this situation.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
0-1, no strike.
The 1-0.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Bases are loaded here. One man out. 2-1 after the foul ball there. Baraki has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. Now the 2-1. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. He's ready now. The pitch. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Stepping in now, Danny Santana, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. 1-0 home. Now a ball hit pretty well to the left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. The 1-1 home is strike two swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two out, bases loaded. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is over. It's a run on 2 hits here for Texas. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Rangers 2. Jose Leclerc is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 25, Jose Leclerc.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Rendell Gritcher. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point.
Rendell Gritcher.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The 1-0 pitch.
88 on a changeup? I remember when an 88-mile-an-hour fastball wasn't all that bad. Man, the game's changing.
That one finds the target on the outer half. It's 1-2. And he had him set up perfectly there, as he's not even close to touching that pitch. And on 4 pitches, he becomes out number 1. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Here comes the 1-0. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
Now the 3-0 offering.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
1 out, nobody on. And the count will be full. Now the 3-2 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
Standing in now, Danny Jansen. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Hit hard down the line, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Oh, 0-1. Here it comes. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays' leadoff batter. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Here's another 2-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 1 left for Toronto. They lead it 6-2. Anthony Bass comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
52, Anthony.
Now at the plate, Derek Dietrich.
Leading off the Keswick, the third baseman, Derek Dietrich.
Here comes the first pitch. And we kick off the ninth inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Good pitch right there with the bases empty. Why not take a shot? Throw that breaking ball in the dirt and see if he'll chase after it.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. Again, he sends it out of play. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Fouled off. Hit hard back up the middle. Bichette's got it. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway.
Now batting, designated hitter, Rougned Odor.
Next will be the designated hitter, Rougned Odor. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hit right now. I'm still sitting on that heater.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so That's a tip of the cap for the blue.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sam Huff is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. The pitch.
Nope, that's the ball.
And that misses as well. 3-0.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
Ready with the 3-0 pitch. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them, and that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
So the Rangers batting order turns over and set to go. Scott Heineman, he comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Starts him out with a slider too low for ball 1. So far on the year, Heineman is carrying a slugging percentage under .350. Needless to say, he's not a big extra base hitter home run guy right here. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
If he doesn't shorten his swing up right there, there's no chance he keeps his bat back.
Now the 2-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. The 2-1 home.
Inside, ball 1.
Two out with the man at first. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw on to second for the force, and the ball game is over.
It's always nice to take the opener of a 4-game set when you're at home. That sets the stage for the rest of the series, and it gives you a good springboard the rest of the way.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. The Toronto Blue Jays took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Nate Pearson takes the win on the mound, his second of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 6 runs on.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Robbie Ray gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What's your take on him, Dan?
Robbie Ray is quietly developing into one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Unfortunately, he gets lost in the shadow because of guys like Clayton Kershaw and Rich Hill. Big arm from Robbie Ray. Not a real big guy,
That 95 to 97 good hard slider. His changeup has gotten better, and you'll know if he's on early because you'll see lots of swings and misses. This guy can rack up the strikeouts.
Here's the pitch. Underway in the second of 4 here this weekend as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they do come in fresh off a victory last time out, but they've been giving ground in the division of late. They've won just twice in their last 7 games.
Yeah, Matty, this place is buzzing right now. This team won the opener of the series yesterday, and they're looking to step on this team's throat and take the first 2 games of this series.
Three and 0 now.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
The 3-0.
Finally got one over. Nothing worse than starting the game with a 4-pitch walk.
Pulls this one in the air out to left.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
1 out.
Batting second, the left fielder, Shin-Soo Choo.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. Lifetime numbers against Robbie Ray. He's only 2 for 10. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
You know, D-Row, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
Choo with a 2-ball 1-strike count here. Ray stands 6'2" and throws from the left side. He was a 12th round selection back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Ball even at 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Left side, but well foul. He'll try it again. 3-2. Fielded cleanly. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So it's a 1-out walk here in the top of the first.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. You can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Now in the box, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's set. Here it comes. No balls and 1 strike. Choo stands at first with 1 out. Line hard toward right center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And this one will bounce into the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
This guy just feasts on mistakes up in the zone, and that's exactly what he gets right here. A belt-high pitch, he drives into the alley. Great chance now with 2 runners in scoring position.
So now to the plate, Ronald Guzman, as he'll take a look at ball 1. That's wide. 2-0. A 2-1 count to the Rangers first baseman.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Three and 1.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Fouled away. Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
At the plate, Danny Santana, as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Santana, a native of the Dominican Republic. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And that misses. 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
And he fouls this one off. Second and third, 2 away. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. The runners will hold tight, but it's a full count now, 3-2. The payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4. So now at least they're set up for the force at any base here with 2 away.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
So our situation has the bases loaded. 2 men out. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. Here's the first pitch to him. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
Ready with the 0-1.
He's a veteran out on that mound. He understands he has to establish that inside fastball to open up the outer half of the plate.
Here's the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Two and 1. Here it is. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Scooped up on to first. And the Rangers squander a good opportunity here as the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on the show. Kyle Cody will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy has really struggled coming into this game, right? The league is hitting just under 300 against this guy, and that's something he really needs to improve on. And it'll be interesting to see if that trend continues in this start here.
Coming to the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The designated hitter.
Here's the
Lourdes
pitch.
Gurriel.
And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, guys, dropping yesterday was a heartbreaker without question. But you know what? You find a way. You show up to the yard today, you get out of the cab, and you watch countless hours of video, and you try and formulate a game plan to get this back to 500. 1-1 to start the road trip, and you're moving in the right direction.
Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Line toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He'll start play with that average down in the low 230s. 4 home runs and a dozen RBIs. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Chu has a read on it. 1 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. From the stretch.
Nope, that's inside.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. And it's fouled away. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. Gone! So a 2-run homer down the line in left. Home run number 16 for him on the year as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
Stepping up now, Bo Bichette. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch coming, here it is. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Still only 1 out in the inning. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
You'd never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
2 balls and a strike.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Andrus gets down and dirty. It's there. He got him.
Oh, man, once it got past the pitcher, I figured it was a base hit, but then the shortstop comes out of nowhere to make the diving stop. That was incredible.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 2-0 Blue Jays. Second inning set to go, and now Derek Dietrich strides into the batter's box.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Fastball well outside.
2-0.
Up and in. Big danger now. It's 3-0.
Even though that wasn't a fastball, it's never fun seeing a pitch come right at your head. Your first thing is to dive out of the way. It's not to see if you could see the stitching of a slider and decipher whether or not it's a fastball.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Digging in, Jose Trevino. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. First offering on its way. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up.
Nice job by the pitcher right there to establish himself back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more aggressive in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you could get super greedy right down the middle.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. The second for 1. Return throw is in time. And what do you know? They do get the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Stepping up to the plate, Anderson Tejeda. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball, that's inside.
Two out, nobody on. Hit softly on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Rangers go down quickly there. They trail things here 2-0. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch on its way. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. The 1-0. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
Yeah, he just isn't that sharp on the mound right now. Had a rough start in the first inning, and now he's falling behind out of the gate here in the second. Some adjustments need to be made, and fast.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Here's Randall Grichuk.
As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play.
The average coming in, 257. A dozen home runs, and he's driven in 24. A windup and the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he misses 2-1.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
To 2-2 now.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
The second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Into the box, Kevin Biggio. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Biggio drives the ball with the best of them when facing right-handed pitching like this, but there is some swing and miss in his game. Some would say it's a little bit of an all-or-nothing approach at times.
I think in today's game you can live with it. The 3 true outcomes: home or strikeout or walk. Bottom line is, when he does put the ball in play, he changes the scoreboard.
Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Off-speed pitch misses here, and he runs it to 3-1.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first, and he'll dive back in. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a strike with the breaking ball. Into the corner and slicing foul. A runner on first with 2 away. Pitch is way outside, and he can't even get a glove on it. And he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Here's Elvis Andrus now to start the inning out. Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac with you in the booth for this one. Here it comes now to Andrus.
Outside, that's the ball.
And he popped him up. Coming in is Hernandez. He can't get to it. That's a leadoff single. With that, the Rangers get their leadoff hitter on base after the inning opening base hit.
The batter, the left fielder, Shin-Soo Choo.
Standing in now, Shin-Soo Choo. As the first pitch here is a bit high, it's ball 1. Nobody out, runner on first. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Bichette gathers it in to second for 1, and the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn 2.
Yeah, choppers like that make it really tough. You can't make the ball get to you much faster, so the key is making sure you field it cleanly and at least get 1, which they did there.
Digging in to try it again, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Down on the shins and missed with it, ball 1. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2. Working for the punch out and the offering.
2 and 2.
Runners on first with 1 down. That's popped up. In there, a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Up next for the Rangers, the first baseman, Ronald Guzman.
To the plate now, Ronald Guzman. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
At the plate now, Danny Santana. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Here's a guy who could use a 3 for 4. He's got that batting average still down in the 190s. 1 home run, 13 RBIs. That is fouled away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him. Hit sharply, but foul down the right side. High in the air out to center field. Gritchen is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Rangers leave a pair. They're down 2-0.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the third inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Lourdes Gurriel is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Slow roller down the third baseline. Knee high, he barehands it. It's in time.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch on its way.
1-0.
The 1-0.
Ball two.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Bases are empty, one man out. A swing and a ground ball to third. There's Kiner Falefa on to first, and there are two down.
The batter, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So bases are empty here with two gone, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in its last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
2-0 to the Jays left fielder. Hernandez stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. 2-1.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. Bo Bichette would be next. 2 out, nobody on. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Under it now is Chu, and he will put it away to end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Willie Calhoun.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
This is the kind of at bat where your hitting coach grabs you on the way back to the dugout to have a little chat about your approach. Not a lot of positives to draw from that at bat when you take 2 strikes and then you chase one out of the zone to go down on only 3 pitches.
At the plate, Derek Dietrich. As with 1 away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. This is on the ground over to first. Reined in. And that's the 2nd out.
Now batting, the catcher, Jose Trevino.
Digging in for his 2nd at-bat, Jose Trevino. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch on its way. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball. Trevino, a native Texan. He was taken in the 6th round during the 2014 draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Chases one up the ladder as this is hit in the air to left field. Hernandez is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Rangers set down in order. They're still down. It's 2-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And into bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Here's the first pitch to him. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. One and one. Now here's the pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Dietrich is over a few steps as he puts it away for the first out.
The right fielder, number 16, Trey Mancini.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. He's ready. Here's the first offering. 0-1 the count.
here's the pitch. Behind 0-2 now. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
So now to the plate, Rowdy Tellez. And a ball, 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Ball
2-0.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
And that's in there, 2-1.
He's gotten a favorable call or two at the plate in this at bat, so that take on 2-0 is probably a result of feeling like the umpires got a pretty tight zone. Didn't go his way that time, though.
Ball 3.
And they set up a way with the fastball, but it misses. 3-1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. He jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So it's a solo shot to dead center. 12 home runs for him now thus far. And the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Boy, when this guy gets in the groove, he can hit him, and when he hits him in bunches. Hit a home run in last night's game, and if they continue to pitch him on the outer part of the plate, look out, this guy's going to do some major damage.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. She'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now here's the pitch. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Fouled away. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. And that ends the inning. Jays add 1 more on the solo home run. We played 4. It's now 3-0 in favor of the Jays. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Leading off the inning, Anderson Tejeda, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Anderson Tejeda.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball.
A ball and no strikes. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up.
And he misses again, 2-0. And he fouls this one off. Now the 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike two.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
This one's down to third. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting, the left fielder, Shin-Soo Choo.
Digging in now, Shin-Soo Choo. He reached on a fielder's choice previously. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here, too low. It's 1-0. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa would be next. 3-0 pitch.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Still down 3-0. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and stepping in the long ball threat, Kevin Biggio. First offering on its way. Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1. And now the Ranger bullpen swings into action. A lefty and a right-hander are throwing down there. Ball 1 as that one didn't really threaten the inside corner. One and 2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Here it comes. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Still 2-2. Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball 3.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Nice 2-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life. In now, Danny Jansen. As he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. This is on the ground over to first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. He was a ground-out victim last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line to the right side. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. But they're on top by a count of 3-0. So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, and through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game that this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a liner. Just foul.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Swing and a flare hit toward right. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ronald Guzman.
Standing in, Ronald Guzman. No hits to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
If he's able to locate that 2-seamer down at the knees, he's going to get a ton of swing and miss and a ton of ground balls today.
And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. 1 out, nobody on. Hit out towards second. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the center fielder, Danny Santana.
So digging in now, Danny Santana. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Here comes the first pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. 2 out, nobody on. Boy, a lot of break to that thing, and it's 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
I got 2-1 to count.
And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Rangers center fielder.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. Rangers set down in order. They trail it here 3-0. Jonathan Hernandez enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
For Texas, number 72, Jonathan Hernandez.
Bottom of the inning now, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate.
The third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
First offering on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. The 0-2 once more.
I got the count 1-2.
Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
On to first with it is Andrus, and it's in time, 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Hernandez, 23 years old. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Now the Rangers get a reliever up and throwing in the bullpen as a right-hander's begun to warm up out there. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
And this will be nowhere close as his control deserts him here. It's a 5-pitch walk.
Whoa, you know a pitcher is really fighting himself when he misses a zone by that much. I'm surprised the catcher could even bring that in.
Set and the pitch. Bo Bichette is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
The 2-0 pitch. In the dirt here, and he'll keep that runner where he is, but meanwhile it's 3-0 now. From the belt, the pitch. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Swing and a miss, and the count goes full 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Trey Mancini.
So striding forward now, Trey Mancini. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Line to the right side. Dietrich is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. One left for Toronto. They lead it 3-0. Anthony Bass is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
New inning set to get underway, and into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home misses for the second ball. Bass is a reliever known for forcing contact. Not a huge strikeout guy most of the time, but he also doesn't issue a lot of free passes either.
There's a couple of keys to being a good reliever. One, if you have great stuff and you strike everybody out, or like this guy, not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He's not afraid to let his defense help him out and make some plays.
Here it comes, the 3-0.
Someone on this offense needs to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and start the line moving again.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Doesn't want any part of that cutter, and it's full 3-2.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 3-2 pitch. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Now batting.
Sometimes when a reliever comes in the game, he wants to get that first strike so bad that he serves one up, and that's exactly what happens here. The first batter he faces just rockets one off the wall, and now he's got to worry about another base hit, potentially bringing home a run.
Into the box now, Derek Dietrich, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball, that's too high.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Man, that's a great take right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the outside corner. This guy must have a really good eye. Most guys swing at that pitch.
He's set. Here's the 3-0.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
A runner at second, nobody out. And it's fouled away.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
The 3-2 pitch. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Standing in, Jose Trevino. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
First pitch coming, here it is. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. The 1-1.
Ball, that's okay.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
The 2-1. Fouled off. First and second here with nobody out. Skied into very shallow right. Mancini is in a few steps as he takes it for the first out. But he's safe at first as he gets back in time.
Up next to the Rangers, the second baseman, Anderson Tejeda.
Matt Shoemaker takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away.
Matt Shoemaker.
Anderson Tejeda will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. From the belt, kicks and deals.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Calhoun rounds the corner and is headed home. Oh, and he botches it. And the runner will score from second. But not in time as the run scores and the lead is trimmed to 1. So a struggle that time for him in center field, and as a result he'll be tagged with the E8 on the play. So Elvis Andrus the next to bat. A ball and no strikes. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. One ball, 1 strike, the count. A man at third with 1 away. And no complaint about that one. That's a strike, and it's 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. This one's down to third. Right to him. Throw gets him for the second out, but meanwhile the tying run is in to score.
I like that he didn't try to do too much there. All he needed was a ground ball to tie this thing up, and that's exactly what he does. That's great situational hitting.
Now to the plate, Shin-Soo Choo. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. That misses. 1-2. Smoked on the ground left side, and that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm. A base hit.
I don't know what side of the fence I fall on, boys. Old school, new school. I think I kind of stand right along that fence. But one thing that gets me jacked up is watching guys grind down in the count and drive base hits the other way.
Stepping in now, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Lays off. 2-2 now. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as the side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error in the inning, and 1 man left on. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Brett Martin gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 59, Brett Martin.
Digging in and looking for more, Rowdy Tellez. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far.
Yeah, in his last at-bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run, so it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. Well, he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when his pitcher's missing like he is.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Now batting, Rendell Grichuk. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. The pitch.
He dropped that curveball in for a strike right there, but don't kid yourself, that's a dangerous pitch. He needs to start thinking about maybe working that back door, or that could get some serious damage done to it.
Hard hit toward the hole. in time to first, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Stepping in for the Jays, Kevin Biggio. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Now batting, number 9.
Into the box, Danny Jansen, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And he falls behind 0-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Blue Jays held in check. No change in the score. It's 3-3. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ronald Guzman. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
First pitch of the at-bat. A high fastball is in there. Fouled away. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Guzman is retired, and there's 1 away.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt, and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Coming to the plate now, Danny Santana. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far. Here's the first pitch to him.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. That evens it up, 1-1. Two and 1. Can't connect there. It's 2-2.
2-2.
Now the pitch. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
I'll tell you, it's hard to get more of a confidence boost than striking out the best hitters in the lineup back to back to back. He's looking really sharp right now.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect, Willie Calhoun. No balls and a strike to count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. And another foul ball. Another one sent foul. The windup and the 0-2. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Still tied 3-3. Jesse Chavez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 30, Jesse Chavez.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And standing in is the DH, Lourdes Gurriel. First offering on its way.
That's out. Nope.
And this is a fastball that's right on the black but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Popped up. Guzman in foul ground. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Center fielder going back. And off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. So it's a solo shot to dead center as they've taken a 1-run lead. So that was the 3rd home run for these guys today.
D-Row, some days the fellas walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, but there's a saying going around the dugout right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants a chance to get into that batter's box.
Now batting.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
As he sends it on the ground to first.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Good pitch right there to run the two-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
Stepping in, Teoscar Hernandez. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First pitch coming. Here it is. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Yeah, you ain't kidding, Matty. Dan, what does this feel like when balls are just flying out of the yard?
Hero, it's just one of those days when you're out there as a pitcher going, oh, I wish I was somewhere anywhere else but on that bump right now. This has the makings of being a long game.
The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Pushed softly over toward the right side. But this will be taken easily at first, and there are 2 gone.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop. Yes.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Bo Bichette. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball 1.
And that misses for ball 1.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there. I'm not sure if you're guessing or you're sitting on a pitch, but boy, that was awfully close to being called a strike.
The 1-0.
Hey, even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that two-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
Belted high and deep into right center. A ball that's carrying. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. Last chance coming up here for the Rangers. It's now 4-3 Toronto. Ken Giles takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
All set for the start of the inning, and now Derek Dietrich strides into the batter's box.
The right fielder, number 32, Derek Dietrich.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Here comes the 0-1. And oh, look out as he has to hop out of the way of the fastball there. Giles, originally from the state of New Mexico, his contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
Some guys only get to free agency one time in their career. This guy has a chance to get there for a second time and in the prime of his career. Is he able to handle the pressure as he plays out this final season?
Count is 1-2 now. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
At the plate, Jose Trevino lifted in the air out towards left center. On the run is Hernandez. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now at second baseman, Anderson Tejeda.
Ready for another chance? Anderson Tejeda. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Ball and a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1. And this is swung on and missed. So now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
Woo-wee! That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Crowd in excess of 37,000 come to their feet. He struck him out, and the Rangers are gone here this evening.
Hey, we were really treated to a good one today. Bottom of the 8th proved to be the difference, though, and a good job here in the 9th to close the book on this one.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Blue Jays came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Matt Shoemaker earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Ken Giles wraps it up for the save, his 17th on the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Stands our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 4 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. For the Rangers, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.